All right, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous? We are going to be continuing on. We were in, actually, we got a bunch of leveling up to do. We just went inside of Arilu Valesh's private little lab from when she was experimenting on herself and making hybrid demons and stuff. Cheers. Got my travel rations ready. Let's do this. Hey, Nicole. Look at that. Everybody's ready for a mythic level. I get to be more Azada. We get our first superpower. All right. Destined beyond Earth. You no longer suffer your racial penalty onto an ability score. Only races with a penalty to ability score get defeat. I can't remember what our negative is. Mythic level power attack? Mythic weapon focus. Doubles the bonus on attack rolls from weapon focus and greater focus. So what, we get +4 to hit? Okay, that's kind of cool. Well, you need to have armor focus to get it, but while wearing light armor, you add your mythic rank to the max dex bonus allowed to your armor, and all attacks made against you suffer 5% miss chance. Woo! And all attacks made against you suffer a 5% miss chance. Is pretty good. At 4th and 7th and 10th mythic rank, it goes up by another 5. So that was 5, 10, 15% chance of just being missed. While wearing light armor, you gain spell resistance equal to the armor's AC. The spell resistance stacks with the spell's source of spell resistance. Avoidance, I think, is cooler. Mythic dodge. You get an extra 1. That's not much. Improved critical. We already have it. Whether you channel energy or to heal or kill, it's especially potent. When you channel energy, the damage you heal or deal increases by a number of points equal to twice your charisma. Man, that would have been nice. If I was a paladin, I would have had that. Extra 6 hit points per heal. Actually, sorry, extra 8. I think we got a +4 now. Whenever you miss a melee attack, the target takes damage equal to your strength bonus. Our strength bonus is massive, remember. It's like +8 or 9. That's the ability we had on Sela. That's only a +4 for every 4 levels. That's right, there's a +1 to our power attack damage every 4 levels. So that'd be what, +3 for us at this point? Destructive Shockwave is looking really good right now. Swift Action Potion could be nice. We're starting to encounter things that blind us, and it might be worth going extra feet, get blind fight. We could be ever ready whenever we make it. We get 2 extra attacks of opportunity per round, and we get to add our mythic rank, which is 4, to our damage roll and attack roll. So that's an extra +4. You planning on turning into Asher? What's Asher? What do you mean? Oh, you mean puts on the blindfold and all of a sudden he can see better than ever? Because he's infused with that magic stuff from the Rise of the Ranger. Would be pretty badass, I am just saying. I forgot to change one thing. 1 second, I apologize. Oh, 2 things. I forgot to change it to capture the game instead of just the screen. And I forgot to tell the timer that we're playing a different game. All right, there we go. Oh, stupid Windows snap thing in the middle of the screen trying to move stuff. Boom. Oh, no, don't snap. There. And that goes on top, and then that's there. Yeah. There we go. Much better. Sorry about that. Just had to get things set up properly. Blind fight would be nice. The extra attacks would definitely be awesome. We could go Mythical Beast, make it so that our horse gets a little bit of more oomph. Your animal companion gains a bonus to its strength, dex, and con equal to half your mythic rank +1. So that'd be +3 right now, which is significant. His attacks now also ignore damage reduction except for and over null, and are treated as adamantine, cold iron, ghost touched, and silver weaponed. Yeah. We gotta get that for oh wait, I think we already do. I was gonna say you gotta get that for Wendog, but I think Wendog already has that. $100 mil? Seems like a lot, but not in that game. Not necessarily. If the station were not producing everything it needs to... Yeah, so you're making everything itself. It's not going to cost 100 mil at all. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The sound of your blows is so powerful that it's powerful enough to damage even without piercing through enemy defenses. Once per round, when you melee attack misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies in a 10-foot range. That's kind of nice too. The bigger they are, the easier to fall. No. I'm thinking Mythical Beast. Your strikes make cracks in the enemy's existence, leaving weak points for your allies to strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any Ally attacking the marked target deals divine damage equal to a d6 per mythic rank. Only one ally can leave a mark on a target at a time. Other allies with the leading strike ability do not deal additional damage to the marked target. Okay, that note is really stupid. If another ally also has leading strike and they hit the same target, whoever left the mark should get the benefit. Would be the one that doesn't get the benefit. So like, if me and Woljif both had it, and Woljif hit and left a mark, I should get the benefit, despite my leading strike leaving a mark for other people. And in those cases, I use a mark instead of leaving a mark. That's how I would have done it. Mind you, if I'm the only one that has leading strike, they'd be doing, am I right? 4d6 extra damage per, like, well, I guess once per round? It's a lot of damage. And it's divine damage, too. Your mission is too important to fall in battle, and your mythic powers let you endure unbelievable things. Once per day, when your HP drops low, you become unkillable for 2 rounds, become immune to all damage that would normally make you unconscious. You are a beacon of hope for your comrades, and they perform better near you. Benefit your allies within 50 feet of you. Gain a bonus equal to half mythic rank plus 1, so it's a 3, to the initiative saving throws against mind-altering effects, and concentration checks. That's actually pretty good, too. Damn it. I'm thinking now that I want... Oh, mythic... Your charge attack deals additional divine damage equal to a d6 per mythic. Oh my gosh. Would that count for Death from Above on Ulbrig? If we give Mythic Charge to Ulbrig, is he going to be doing Death from Above with an extra 4d6 damage per hit? He does up to 4 hits like that. That's potentially 16d6 extra damage. And it's divine. He's already doing like 50s, 40, 40, 30. Like, the dude's decimating things. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I don't know what I want now. Elon's a fake gamer girl. Did you see the video? The little clip? Elon had his kid at the White House, and he's standing behind the president talking to people, and the kid leans over to him and says, "You're not the president, you need to go." I saw it on Twitter last week, and it made me smile. It's like he thinks his dad's the president. You don't automatically miss when you roll the 1. That could be nice. We seem to roll a lot of frickin' 1s. Plus 1 bonus on all saving throws. You also get a number of additional hit points equal to mythic rank. It's only 4 extra hit points. It's not that good. I think as a Kitsune we lost... Was it intelligence we lost, or was it strength we lost 2 points? Now, a lot of that I probably wouldn't buy, honestly. If you're streaming, especially when you're not used to streaming regularly and you're trying to game and read chat and do other things, your brain can kind of get like in a weird state where you don't always do what would be expected if you're just gaming and you're focused 100% on only gaming. Now, that video of him, that live stream of him, where he's talking about how he's like one of the world's best players of Diablo or Path of Exile or something like that. That shows that he definitely has someone play the game for him to get stuff. Well, his account is a top 100 player for sure. It's just the people he pays to play the game more so than him. But a lot of people are like, oh, he's trying to do this thing. It's like, yeah, but if you haven't played, like, because he's showing his path, I think it was a Path of Exile 2, where they've changed the name of one of the late game things, and he was trying to start like launch an instance, and he was doing it wrong. But he was also talking at the same time, and it's like stuff like that. Streaming while playing is very different than just playing a game. And if you're not a full-time streamer or someone that does it a dumb amount of time, it can really mess with how you game. So I'm willing to give him some leeway on doing stupid shit, but he definitely fakes it. He definitely uses his money to fake it. Which in this case, they're like, hey, Elon, if you want me to play your games for you, I'll pay me to play. I'll do that. I could make a job out of it. I would be an excellent gamer for you. You brought it in the video that no one would probably care if he said he paid someone to boost them. Yeah. Of course he pays someone to boost him. Like, let's face it, the guy runs how many companies? And now he's got this government shit where he's doing all of what seems like actually illegal stuff? Like, he doesn't have time to be putting in the stupid amount of time to be a top 100 player in games like Path of Exile and Diablo. And when you have stupid amounts of money like he does, and he does have stupid amounts of money, mind you, a lot of it's tied up in equity and loans and share, like stocks and that. Like he probably doesn't have too much cash on hand that where he can just go and spend something, but I bet he's got stupid amounts that's being managed for, you know what, his money's probably being managed. His bank account's probably also being, he's also probably paying someone to boost his bank accounts too, right? Like he probably doesn't manage anything himself. His time is so valuable that if he's playing a game, it's probably costing him thousands of dollars an hour to sit down and play a game and not do what he normally, like his business. So I could see him paying someone like $100 an hour, get me to top rank. You know what? Like, why wouldn't you? He's that busy. He shouldn't be, like, the thing is, he should have owned it to begin with and just let it die, but because he faked it. Hey, Argo. Toughness provides you twice as many hit points. In addition, when you're below 0, you gain damage reduction of 10 over epic. But god dang it, I don't know what I want to do. This takes each section. This might be good because we are attacking a lot more. We get what, like, we're 3 or 4. We're like 3, 4, or 5 attacks per round now. I think we're like 4 every round. So that would get us a plus, make each successive hit get an extra +1 per hit. So first hit would be at 20, no negative, but then it'd be a +1 and then a +2 and then a +3 effectively, right? Of course he wants to be cool. Everybody wants to be cool to somebody. And the thing, the irony is, people would have probably thought him cool, even if he's like, I do pay someone to get my account up there because I don't have enough time to play to get the high rank stuff myself. But when I do play, this is how I play. And then if he go into it, that would be cool. Like, people would probably be like, oh, that's so cool. He actually he makes time to play. He likes gaming so much, he'll pay someone to make sure his account's at the top so he can enjoy the late game content, because he doesn't have time to grind. Which makes sense, he's running a business. 2016 11.6, if I'm reading the mythic feed again. This one? So if I have a +20, wouldn't it be 2016 12.8? You only suffer a -4 on your iterative attacks instead of -5. So it's -4, -4, -4, -4, not -4, -5, -5. Because normally for each attack you make, you get a -5 to your 2 hit. This gets it so it's only a -4. Which means that by the time you're doing your second and third, you're not just getting 5% better. You're then 10 and 15% better chance of hitting. If he was truly like a top 100 player and he's doing the grinding and playing it all himself, I'd kind of be pissed. Because I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? You're running all these businesses that have all these people relying on you for their jobs, and you're just pissing it away playing games? Like, come on. So honestly, I think I would have more respect for him if he paid someone to get grind for him, but then he owned up to it. It's the fact that he doesn't own up to it, that he's not really that good himself. Because he doesn't have the time to be that good himself. That's my opinion. He's either wasting time if he's truly that good and playing it that much. And the really stupid thing is, a lot of the games he's talking about being like top 100, it's not like, oh, you're smart and you know what, you're really good at gaming. It's, you got a lot of time to invest in it. So it's odd that he's picking those games. Like if he was like a top 100 player in the world for like Street Fighter, that would be much more impressive, because that's a dexterity, that's a skill thing. But in Diablo, that's a time thing, right? Exactly. All right. I'm tempted for shockwaves because we have a lot of strength. I'm tempted to go the extra mythic ability and having our mount. Where is it? Either Ever Ready or the mythic mount, mythical beast. Having the horse be badass, like that would help with the horse. I think the horse should technically be a ghost touch no matter what, because he's a freaking ghost, but it doesn't seem to do that. It seemed as though they did the ghost touch, or is only like a thematic coding. It's not really, like it's a skin. It doesn't really actually make him a ghost. All right, anyways. Some people that motivate their companions by mere presence, while you've learned that pain is a much more potent motivator. Every time you damage an ally, I can't risk damaging an ally. I hit too hard to do that. Attack of opportunities get plus your mythic rank to the chance to hit and damage is really nice. And 2 extra chances around. The mythic charge seems really nice too. Your charge deals an additional divine damage equal d6 per mythic rank. That's 4d6 per charge. And it's divine damage. I haven't seen anything with divine damage reduction, right? Like that will mess things up. But I think that'll be better on our buddy. I think I'm gonna go mythical beast. All right. Oh, this is our superpower. All right. Speedster? The Zada is always under the effect of a haste spell. As long as the Zada is engaged in combat, all melee and ranged weapon attacks against them have a 20% chance to miss. All targeted spells aimed at them have a 10% miss chance. All damage from area effect against them is halved, even if previously reduced by a saving throw. Whenever attacks have a miss chance against a character and the character has concealment at the same time, only use the best chance, obviously. I'm always hasted. That's pretty sweet. There's the Incredible Might. The Zada gains a morale bonus equal to their mythic rank on attack and damage rolls whenever the Zada hits the charge attack or confirms a critical hit. The target must succeed fortitude save of DC equal to 10, plus the mythic rank, plus strength. For us, or mythic rank 4, that's 14, would be a DC 21. That's pretty high. That's pretty good. Enemy is stunned, and you have a percent chance. 5% chance it just kills them. I have a 1 in... Basically, if a nat 20 on a crit, they're dead. 5% chance that they just die outright on a crit or charge. Enemy becomes exhausted, 10%. Enemy is crippled until the end of the fight. They no longer move and suffer a -3 penalty on attack rolls and to AC. Enemy is pushed away 15 feet and stunned for D4 rounds. Enemy is knocked prone for D4 rounds. Enemy is stunned for D4 rounds. It's not bad. It's all skilled. The Zada gains a bonus equal to their mythic rank on all skill checks. Whenever the Zada makes a skill check, they roll the die twice and take the better result. Oh my god. +4 and a permanent advantage? Oh, we're starting to hit things that have really high skill checks on them, right? Like the DC 30 and 34 and 36, like Arcana. Ooh, I think I want that. Supersonic I thought was going to be my first one. Always being in a haste and those chances of just guaranteed chance of misses is really nice. The thing is, right now, one of the reasons I'm using the weapon I have is the fact that it's always hasted. If I do a full attack, I always get an extra attack. It doesn't affect my movement though, and this would affect my movement, wouldn't it? Let's double check. Let's just expand out. Hey, come on. Transmuted creatures move and act quicker than normal. This extra speed has several effects. When making a full attack, they get 1 extra attack at full attack bonus. Plus any modifier appropriate for the situation. By a speed weapon. Okay, speed weapons do not compound. We know that. Okay, a hasted creature gets +1 on attack rolls and dodge to AC and reflex A's. Any condition that makes you lose your dex bonus in armor class also makes you lose your dodge, though. A hasted creature increases speed by 30 feet. That's a big one. Remember how I don't get to move far because of my stupid armor. Oh, man, that is actually really good. If I could give it anybody zippy magic, I would have Woljif have zippy magic and then just start casting magic missile all over the fucking place. Magic missile, and instead of 5 bolts, it's 10. So it hits 2 people. That would be awesome. Anyways, you heal fast. Okay, it gains fast heal equal to half the Azada rank. So it'd get what? Fast heal of 2? That's shit. Whenever an enemy confirms a crit hit against the Azada, the inner endurance is unleashed. They get a d6 temporary hit points per mythic rank. Okay, 4d6 temporary is not bad. And if they have 25% or less, they get a damage reduction of 10 over. Like, that's not that great, honestly. Lifelong bond. What's this do? The Azada chooses 1 teammate teamwork feat. At this and the next rank up, the Azada shares the effect of all teamwork feats they have with allies within a 50-foot radius. The charisma inspires their allies to so much that even when those allies' hit points drop below 0, they continue to fight, even though they are still considered dead or unconscious, for all effects, and can be cured by Breath of Life or similar spells. So they'd keep fighting until the fight's over, but we'd still have to get them in that first couple rounds to heal. After the encounter or upon receiving a total number of attacks equal to the Azada's charisma ability modifier, which for us I think is +4, +3 or 4. Charisma shared amongst all allies. All the allies in the same state fall dead or unconscious. If all of the Azada allies die this way, the Azada becomes fully drained and dies. Wait a minute. So it's not each person can take 3 or 4 hits. It's across all allies who are dead or unconscious. They all can take up to 3 or 4 hits. As in, like, combined. So if Woljif takes a hit and then Wendog and Camellia, and then, like, that would be enough to potentially drop them. That's stupid. Makes it a bit weaker, but I get why. Whenever an enemy makes a saving throw against this, we don't do spells. I really want supersonic speed, but I'm thinking all skilled might be really good to have. We get advantage, which means we roll the d20 twice and take the higher number, and we get a plus our mythic rank, which is a 4. Oh man, I don't know which one to take. This would help us out of fights. This would help me in fights. It'll be 2 mythic ranks before we get our second power. I'm thinking it might be better to go all skilled this time and supersonic next time. They also become proficient with all types of weapons and armor. We're already bastard swords! Oh, but I'm longsword trained, damn it. Bastard swords should count as a longsword. Oh man, okay. We already can wear any armor. This is really hard. This is a really hard choice. believe I went with that. We're still getting crap level 1 spells. Who cares? Ooh, we're getting level 2. Castigate. You compel the target to beg for forgiveness on a failed save. The target cowers in fear. Aid grants the target +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects, plus temporary hit points equal D8 plus caster level, max of D8 plus 10. Creature with intelligence of 2 or lower is not affected. Or they're too stupid to get the joke. Is that it? +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects. This target fails saving throw against fear. It rerolls with a +4 morale bonus and takes a new result, even if it is worse. You fill the target's mind with a blaring cacophony of discordant sounds, making it hard for the target to act and concentrate. The creature gains nauseating condition for the duration of the spell. Voice of Renewal. Zod invokes Voice of Renewal. The spell deals D6 +1 per caster level sonic damage to all enemies within 30 feet, while also channeling positive energy that cures allies for D6 +1 per caster level. What's the damage? Okay, that's cool. The spell removes the fatigue and exhaustion effect from all party members. Oh. And Field of Flowers. Creates a 30-foot area of blossoming flowers. The flowers entangle and calm enemies, forcing them to make a reflex saving throw in each round while they are within the area of effect. The first time an enemy fails the saving throw, they are distracted by the flowers. Distracted enemies receive -2 penalty on attack and damage rolls. If the enemy fails the saving throw a second time, they become staggered. They fail the saving throw a third time, they fall asleep for D4 rounds. After the enemy awakes from their sleep, they become immune to being staggered or falling asleep due to the effect of this spell, but still suffer the penalties. The Zod inspires the party members. Get +4. The spell grants +4 morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance and increase the saving throw DC of their spells that require will saving throw by 2. Definitely seems like if you're going to Azada, you should be a bard. Your character should be a bard if you're going to be as an Azada. I wish I had stuck with Aeon and been a paladin. An Aeonic paladin, I think, still would have been a pretty cool character.
Together we stand.
Oh, shouldn't she have leveled up? She levels up as our powers level up, right? What does she get now? Anything new? I kind of wish I had the mod that lets us control her leveling. She's a level 15. Oh well. Woljif.
My tail is restless.
Mythic sneak attack. Just 1 extra D6. That's not that great. With weapons in both hands, your death strikes make you twice as deadly. Your penalties on attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons are reduced by 2. Pretty good. Flawless attacker might be a good option too. Being able to teleport to people that target him with spells could be good. Ever Ready could also be another good one. It sucks that it only lets me look at his class his mythic progression and not his class as well. What did he take? He's got Unrelenting Assault and Abundant Casting. Okay, does not have isn't there a second Abundant Casting? Improved Abundant Casting? Yeah, right there. Which leads to greater Abundant Casting. Just even higher spells. Enduring spells. You've learned a way to prolong the effect of spells. He's going to take enduring spells. Because otherwise, it's either flawless attack or 2-weapon mythic. Yeah, let's go enduring spells. We can next time we level up improved abundant spell. Here, let me back up for 1 second.
Ask nicely.
See his spell book. Alright. So he only has level 4 spells right now. Admittedly, that'd give him a lot more castings of it. Could be pretty good. Dimension doors, mass and large persons. Phantasmal killer and greater invisibility. Controlled fireball. Like it could all be very handy. Stone skins. I don't like stone skin because of the diamond dust requirement. Yeah, I think
I'm here.
going mythic and telling it to have that enduring spells. Alright, you've learned a way to prolong the effects of your beneficial spells. The effect of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24, will now last a full day.
Open your heart to me.
She's already got improved casting and abundant casting. She's probably taking the same thing. Your critical strikes with the chosen weapon are deadlier than normal, and the multiplier goes up. Specialization, finesse, and focus mythic. Yaxon ooh, that's really tempting.
You can trust me.
That'd give her +7 to damage. Her damage would be 20 to 35 instead of frickin' 13 to 18. She's plus 20, plus 20, plus 15 for her attacks because her weapon is permanently hasted. She's got a speed weapon. Ooh, plus 7's pretty awesome. Oh, man. I was going to give her the enduring spells. Master the art of raining elemental spells on your foes and found a way to empower them by combining different elements. Every time a spell you cast deals energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark to it. If you deal energy damage to a marked target with a different type, within the next 3 rounds, the target takes additional divine d6 damage per mythic ring. I don't like that much. No. Greater abundant casting gets you 7th, 8th, and 9th level spells. Three times per day, you automatically dispel any effects that make you frightened, dazed, sick and shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused. Unrelenting assault's kind of tempting too. She does attack. Like, mostly she heals after the battle. The shaman who sucks life spirits appear more vibrant than most mortals. Their skin seems to glow and teeth are pearly white. When they call upon one of the spirit's abilities, her eyes and hair shimmer in the light. Unbreakable heart, restoration, lesser, neutralize, poison, restoration, breath of life, heal, restoration greater, holy aura, heal, and max. They get those as bonus spells? I think she already has a lot of those spells, but shaman can channel positive energy like a cleric. Would get healing touch. +4 bonus on all lower religion checks as a standard action. The shaman can heal all allies with negative HP in a 30-foot radius for a d6. Not that great. Quick healing. Shaman calls upon her spirit to enhance the speed of her healing abilities. The ability allows her to channel positive energy or cast a cure spell as a swift action. The shaman can use this ability a number of times per day equal to the charisma modifier. That would be kind of handy in the middle of a fight for her to be able to be like, heal, and still stab. Right? Like, that could be huge. Upon reaching 20th level, the shaman becomes a perfect channel for life energy. Gains immunity to bleed, death attack, negative energy, as well as to the exhausted, fatigue, nausea, and sickened conditions. Right now, we'd only be at this point, but still. All right. He's a battle spirit. Waves. Metal curse, stone stability, entangling curse. I don't think that one I care about. Like, the healing thing, it's tempting. +2 damage per round if we attack, up to a max of 10. Great extra damage. But I think we need to get her, so...
I I heed the voice of the spirits.
We don't even have 7, 8, or 9 spells, so we no point in getting those. If we make her spells last longer.
Well,
Man, there's so many good options for her. Double the bonus to your attack rolls from focus. A flat, straight up +7 per hit is a lot of damage. You know what? Screw it. If we go Mythic Ability, Enduring, and then we get the next Enduring at her next Mythic level, she'll be able to cast any spell that lasts more than 10 minutes. We can buff ourselves once per day and have the whole party's buff just last the whole day. I don't think I can give out the +7 damage. Mythic Finesse. You'll get heal?
what's on your mind? I wonder.
Like, delay poison communal will end up being a daily thing. Protection from energy at her level, it'd be a daily thing. Magical vestment would have been a daily thing. Who wanted it?
I'll watch your back.
I thought it just said she got heal. Or is it talking about that healing thing? Boned. Enemy's Bane. Stew. Fantastic. Sure, healing. Was it healing and not heal? Oh well, that +7 damage is still what I would have took. I don't think it would have changed anything. So it's a cure. Her daily free heal is a cure moderate wounds. I could have swore it said she got healed, and I didn't see it as in the spell book, but I don't know if I was looking at the right level. What level of spell is heal? There's Breath of Life. Great spell to have. There's Cure Moderate and Raise Dead. Oh well. It becomes Reach, so using Reach spell feat. Additionally, the amount of hit points is now restored. Depends entirely on your caster level and disregards any limits. Oh well.
Open your heart
Next
to me.
character up is Wandwag. Mythic point blank shot. Your accuracy with range attacks is unmatched at point blank. The damage. Okay, the bonus on attack and damage rolls increases by +2. Her short bow would have improved criticals. When using deadly aim, you gain a +3 bonus on ranged attacks instead of +2 for every 4 levels of attack bonus. So that would be, I think we're at 4th one. So instead of being 3, it'd be 3, 6, 9, 12, +12 damage. That's for melee attacks only. I find there's not as many things for the ranged attackers inside the mythic abilities. Does she have mythic mount already? Yeah, she's already got the mythic thing for her. Yeah, mythic beast she's already got. She's already got flawless attacks. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon, your aim improves by +1 stacking, but she only gets 3 attacks per round. Mind you, that doesn't say per round. So every time she misses a target, it goes up. Once she hits, it goes back down towards normal. Anytime you become paralyzed, you become sacred instead. Anytime it's not, it's either sickened and shaken, becomes frightened. No. You gain a bonus on attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size. So that basically doubles how easy it is to hit big things. Like if normally their armor class is -2 because they're bigger, she gets a +2. That's not bad. It's not great. Mythic brew potions allows you to craft potions up to level 6 during camping. I guess mythic deadly aim. Help her do damage. Doesn't deadly aim also give you negatives to the 2 hit? So right now I think we take like -3 or -4 to our 2 hit, but then we get like +9 or 12 damage. Make it a triple crit instead of a double crit. Double the amount of the bonus you get attack rolls. The bonus on attack and damage rolls gained by point blank shot increases to +2. +1 to hit and damage. That doesn't seem like a big thing. We could do attacks of opportunity. Improved crit is nice. I might have to go with you that one. Like, doesn't seem like there's great options for improved initiative. It seems like there's a lot less ranged feats and mythic feats than there are melee. Single attack that deals significantly more damage than normal. As a standard action, you can make one attack at your highest base attack that deals additional damage. Roll the damage twice for the attack and add the results together before adding bonuses from strength, weapon abilities such as flaming, precision-based damage, and other bonuses. Dude, that doesn't seem worth it. Vital Strike seems like such a crap thing. Like, maybe early on when you don't have multiple attacks. But right now, what? We'd give up 3 attacks to do 1 attack that's basically a double attack? That seems like shit. I think with tabletop tweaks, maximized criticals is available. That's the way I do criticals. For me, in a critical hit, your base attack, your first attack, is always as though like your dice is a max. If you're rolling d6s, it's as though you rolled a 6, and then you rolled your extra dice for your criticals. That way, you're guaranteed it's always better than a normal attack. Always. It might not be much. You might still roll a 1, but it's always better than a normal hit. That's how I do crits. Okay, I'm leaning towards either there's always a chance like missing attacks. A 1 isn't an automatic miss anymore. That only helps on weaker things, I think, though. Improved crit or point blank shot. That's what I'm leaning towards. Does she have greater weapon focus?
I'll
I don't think she
prove
does.
I am the best.
Like, she's got point blank shot and deadly aim. We then took point blank master, so she doesn't get attacked when she does those attacks. She's got precise shot, improved critical, so she has a better chance of critting. Companion, clustered shots, and focus. So she doesn't have greater weapon focus. Doesn't mean we can't get that next level, mind you. And if we take the mythic rank where
You
it's
deserve my
where is it?
obedience.
Weapon focus mythic, instead of being a +1 to hit and damage, it'd double those. If she ends up getting greater focus, it would be. This would basically improve both, right? Man, this is a hard choice. Some of these choices are really hard. Ooh, Destined from Birth removes the negative penalty. What's the penalty for?
Where do you want
What's the
me?
negative stats from being whatever mongrel is? So mongrels get +2 strength and dex, but -2 charisma. Or for 2. It's not that great a negation. Critical strike. Your weapon, chosen weapon to deadly the most. Critical multiply. That sounds like you do like all the dice though. Like if you have 3d6 damage for your critical, or you do 3 times damage on your critical, having all of them be maxed is a lot more than just the first dice. It's a variant of critical damages. All right. Mythic critical power. She doesn't. I don't think she makes attacks of opportunity with her bow, does she? So that's not worth it yet. You're trained at the causing pain. You see +4 circumstance bonus on verifying critical hits. Yeah. It's a waste, I think. Alright, screw it. Let's just... The bonus, +2 to hit and damage while doing point blank shot.
I am yours to command.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Lands mythic thing. Flawless attack. I think Land's going flawless attack. When using your chosen weapon, you gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage roll. So you get +2 to damage. This stacks with the bonus from weapon specialization and greater specialization. Yeah, but for the same, well, mind you, that would grow every time, every 2 levels. That'd be an extra +1 damage. Whereas I think if we take the point blank shot, it's just +2 to hit and damage whenever using. It's an extra +1 hit and damage when using point blank shot. I think I'm just, he does so many attacks. Flawless attack is worth it for him. And Aubrey. I think I'm going to give him that charge thing. Mythic charge, if it lets me. Oh, he's already got mythic charge. That's why he's doing stupid amounts of damage. I was wondering why when I do death from above, his first hit does like like in the 50s. He's already got it. Flawless attack. Better chance each subsequent, like he does potentially three extra hits, right? Like guaranteed 3, and then there's a chance of a 4th if his 3rd hit hits. So having it better chance of each of those hitting, definitely worth it. But I'll quickly double check. Is there anything I'm missing for? He's already got the Master Shapeshifter and Brutality Incarnate. Mind you, that could be huge. +2 up to a +10. The longer the fight goes on, like, if the fight goes more than 5 rounds, he's doing an extra +10 damage per hit. I thought he already had that. Mind you, if... Oh, where is it? Over here, the Mythic Feat, when I go to choose a Mythic ability at next level, would I be able to instead make that a Mythic Feat? You know what? Maybe I'll just hold off getting Unrelenting Assault to next time, and this time we'll get the attack thing. Where is it? Flawless attack. I want to make sure he has... Well, you can? Ooh. What do you guys think? Is it better to hit now and do more damage later, or do more damage later and do better hits later? Like, vice versa. You know what I mean? Should I get the better subsequent attacks? Because here, I'll show you. Like, right now, if we look at his character, he gets +25 on his attack for that one. Why doesn't it show the claw bite? Okay, so it can be either way. Okay. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Like, if I take the Unrelenting Assault now, would I lose that later? Because Because I do want flawless attack. Guaranteed I want that. But I'm thinking right now it might be better. Oh, he's already doing the best damage out of the group. The only person that's close to doing his kind of damage is Wendog. So maybe I don't need the extra +2 per hit per round. His aspect's still up. Damn it. Keep forgetting to turn it off. Screw it. You know what? We'll just play it safe. We'll get the extra hitting now and damage next time. It's better to hit. You don't do more damage if you don't hit. So we'll start with the hitting. Stop wasting that. I'm so annoyed at myself. All right. And so we don't ever have to do that again. Usually I would have done that before, but let's get it out of the way. All right. Lock. Is that locked? I would have thought we'd be able to open it. Open the rift is definitely to leave. We'll leave after we save the angel and the other peoples.
We march ahead.
I don't feel so bad if I'm not the only one that does it. I'm really bad at remembering to turn it off. I feel like that's something that should just automatically happen. Oh, it messed this up already.
Our path leads on.
I remember fighting here. How did I miss this?
I will
Is that an
guide
extra
us.
crystal? Or either for let's use Secret of Greater Sorcery crystal. Sweet, we're going back to that other room. Heavy crossbow? Heavy crossbow of degradation. Let's see what that does. Alright. Whenever the +2 thundering burst heavy crossbow confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass reflex save DC 20 or suffer 1 damage to intelligence per round for D6 rounds. That's not that great. That's actually not that great. When it comes to limited duration. That would be a good reason to no longer be forgetting.
Without a doubt.
What the hell? A Duranki? Okay, it's a weird looking Duranki. Oh, it's a mythic Duranki. Ooh, 381 hit points. Shall we fuck it up?
I stand
Merilith.
ready.
Ooh, what the hell's a Merilith? Level 16 outsider. Okay, unholy aura.
I will see this through.
Oh, there's a couple Meriliths. Imagine that. Alright, let's see. The first thing to go will be the mythical Duranki thing. It's within the point-blank range of the attack. Let's see. Can I 5-foot step in? Six attacks. What should there... This is one thing the game's lacking. There's no way for me to actually pull up Land's sheet right now, is there? Oh, there is. Good. You have to press left, then these buttons work again. Okay. So if we look at his 2 hits, wherever they are, 22, 22, 22, 22, 18, 14. It did work the way. That's a lot of fucking attacks. Plus 22. All right. All right. 22, 24, miss. 27, 22, miss. 26. So he did what? 120-ish damage. So that's 110, 14, 21. 121. Not bad. Not a bad opening salvo. It's down to 260, and our big hitter hasn't gone yet. Go, Jeebus! 17. I like that he's mythic now. He no longer has damage reduction, or suffers reduced damage when he attacks him. I love it. Okay, you're done. Wendweg, you're going to 5-foot step the other way from Land. And if I thought any of these things would last long enough for us to actually be like, quarry, I would, but these things are going to die so fast it's not funny, so... $26 and 30, and a miss. She did 56 damage. That's pretty good. Elia's turn. All right. Outsider Bane activation. Go help one dog. Or sorry, Jeebus. Go help Jeebus. 25. Not bad. And I forgot the fact that extra +2 from Chain of Camaraderie. As long as Chain of Camaraderie is there. That's nice. I kind of wish we had the Helmet of Camaraderie with her as well, but... Wendog's turn. Ooh. Did we send Wendog to solo the Marilith at the top? I bet he could do it. Oh, he can't charge it. He could charge the one in the middle. Fuck it. 39 and tripped! Oh, wow, Wendog. You know, honestly, the only reason I keep Wendoweg around is because I like her dog. She might be a cat person, but she's got a great dog. 165 to go. That's enough that I think a certain griffin should be able to kill it. Also, it's down on the ground. Even if it doesn't die from its attack, it getting up will have Wendog and Ulbreg kill it. Super Griffin powers activation. Death from above. Aye. 108. We did 108, 49, and 45 damage. Let's see. There should have been another attack. Is it already dead? 4d6 mythical damage. 68 plus 27, just his natural attack. Holy fuck, that's awesome. Plus 4d6, really, damn. And what, times 2? Wait, he crit? He did. He did critical hit. So usually it's like 3d8 plus 27, right? Nope, 68, I guess this is normal. I think that might count the 4d8, or 4d6, doesn't it? Either way, he did really good. He did 108, plus 45 and 49.94. He did 202 damage. How's that thing still got a red circle around it? It's being targeted, like it's showing like it's still alive. But I can't target it anymore. And it didn't say that it died. Do you notice it didn't say dead? I'm thinking the reason he didn't do his second bite is that it was quote-unquote dead. But then why didn't he use his bite if it's not dead yet? It's at -3. Drone charge innovations 55 plays against them. And it's bleeding. Yeah, it's fucked. I'm just wondering if maybe I should have went for the Merilith instead. He probably could have killed one of them. Oh well. It's still showing as though it's there, but it's not a thing we can attack. He's just barely out of range. I want it to be about a 5-foot step from that one that the horse is fighting. My turn! What superpower did I end up taking? I can't believe I already forgot this. Did I go with the skilled instead of the speed? Yeah, I took skilled. Damn it. I should have went with speed.
Attack!
Angelic light! I flashed him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 misses. You gotta love Camellia. She is so awesome right now. She's our healer. She's good at fighting. She's got an amazing armor class. I'm just so proud of her. Missed. Oop, 21 damage to Olberg. Lance turn again, okay. 26, 26, 23. Miss, miss. Horsey's time, come on, my mythic steed. I'm a ghost rider. In that, I ride a ghost. Hey, peanut butter, how's it going? Peanut butter, sweet potty, peanut butter, sweet potty. $26. Missing. Camellia gets her 3 attacks on this. This thing's gonna pop, isn't it? Oh no, it's actually got pretty good hit points. It won't pop. It's got like 120 some odd hit points. Ready? Critical for 46, 32, and then a miss. See, no popping. 150 to go though. And 169. Nice. Trying to avoid major spoilers. You just started the game. Oh, I get it. I'm fairly far, but you're in luck. I'm past most of the story bits for this dungeon. So you'll just get to see me fight things. You won't get to see the story that goes with it. Because I already did most of the story. And the story that's coming up, I'll know when it's going to happen so I can warn you. Because there's a thing there's a crystal I'm going to watch And then there's something I'm going to talk to, but I can warn you about that. Plus, it's not a major, it's not main storyline stuff. It's like a path thing. Sure. What are you thinking? My personal favorite, if you're new to the game and you want to pick, like, follow a line, it's hard to go wrong with a paladin. Paladins are amazing. They hit really hard. They're really hard to hit. And in a pinch, you're healed. Just like that. My character started as a paladin, but I ended up making a choice for my... You get the thing called mythic choices. I made a choice that kind of cost me my paladin. I could have stayed a paladin, but I lost my powers. My class... My mythic choice makes it so that I couldn't stay lawful good. And for a paladin to have their powers, you need to be lawful good. I didn't break my oath. I respected just before that was going to become an issue. And I became a ghost rider. I'm a cavalier with this ghost mount here. Jeebus. My bus there, that's my ride. One dog, can you trip that? That one? 34 did not trip it though. All brig. Death from above. 59, 47, and 47. And the one in the middle is still there. And it just took 14 and 53 damage. Miss critically, 21 sneak attack. Miss. 18, 19, 22. Miss. $14.60. Miss. 13. Miss. 14. Not bad. Already got down to half. 176. Less than half, actually. Ooh, critical for 25. Alright. Hey, thanks for the follow. Look at that. Look at all those misses behind my head. I think what I'm going to do now, though, is... How much of points left? 135 and 76. Okay, you're going to take a 5-foot step this way. And you're going to key up. And take it out. 28, 30, 22, 24, miss, and miss. Why is Jeebus attacking Camellia? How much has it got left? 31? Oh, easy choice. Kill it. 29. You did 29 when it's got 30. Mind you, it's bleeding. It's dead on its turn. I can ignore it now. But that's really the number of times this game puts things down to like 1 or 2 hit points. I am so frustrating at times. The Merilith, why did Camellia lose her attack? One dog killed it when it went to move, but it should have died from bleeding. Critical for 61, miss and miss. 5-foot step away. I want to be able to do death from above on my next turn. It's its turn again. Critical for 60. Ouch. Oh shit. He saved. He made his save. $26, $30, $28. Not bad. You got what? 84 damage.
I will not falter.
He did not die. He's getting back up. My chance of living with my mythic ability worked out. All right.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
No, wrong one. Okay. Daily free heal on him.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Wait, why is one dog biting anybody? He tried to bite. Wendog tried to bite Camellia for healing her. Kind of funny. I could totally see Wendowag teaching Wendog to try to bite Camellia for any reason, so I think it's funny, but I don't know why he did that. Alright, let's start the healing process. The only one that really took damage was myself and Camellia took about 25. Mind you, that was one hit out of like 16 or 20, so we did really good not getting hit. And then Olbreg took a shit ton, but it happens.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Why is it automatically healing without me clicking? Weird. Alright, everybody, just so you know, I do run ads. It's coming up in a moment. For those who aren't subscribed here, you'll have 3 minutes of ads, but the rest of the time there won't be any. And that way, when people first show up to the channel, they don't have to sit through an ad before they watch the stream. Apologies for the ad. It makes me a little bit of money, which I appreciate, so thank you. But that's why you also get to show up without having to watch an ad for the first half hour or so usually. It seems if I aim this here before I go and select the spell, it'll automatically cast it at the person it's aimed at. Which seems weird to me. It does, okay. Alright, that was a fun fight.
Let us not hesitate.
We got 1, 2, 3, 6 Masterwork Scimitars from each one. Oh, right.
Forwards.
Ooh, we got some keys and armor. Breastplate. I like breastplates. We got ourselves Luck Picker's Kit 2. And better yet, White Dragon. This +4 White Dragon breastplate grants the wearer cold aura and cold resistance 30. This breastplate can be worn by druids. Cold aura. All creatures within 5 feet of it takes 2d6 points of cold damage at the beginning of its turn. All creatures. That counts friends. So it's a 6 with up to 3. If it's a... Shouldn't it have, like, +4 to the armor class as well for it being a +4 breastplate?
Our time has come.
Like, right now, I have an armor class of 33. If I want to go to the White Dragon, which is worth 96,000? Well, 24,000 for me to sell it. 96,000 for me to buy it. Oh yeah, it does say 6 plus 10, so it is a 10. So this gets me 13 armor class, whereas my current armor gets me 14. And it's mithril. Ooh, it does look like I'm wearing dragon scales, which looks kind of cool. Well, that'd be a 32
Together
armor
we
class.
stand.
Wrong button. Shit. Wait, that's not what I was using, was it? Was I doing the wisdom? Or was I wearing the +4 intelligence? I think I was wearing the wisdom, wasn't I? Oh well. I like the look of this one better. The dark colored metal, like with the blue gems as opposed to green. Gold with green. This one goes with my hair a lot better. Alright, so a 32. So I do lose 1 armor class. But I get 30 cold resistance of 30. And everything within 5 feet of me takes 2d6 points of cold damage. The armor check penalty of magic armor is reduced, of course. Carapace. What's Carapace's full description? So that's a +2 armor class. Or sorry, +2 enchanted heavy armor. Whenever an enemy lands a melee hit on the wearer of the +2 mithril full plate, the attacker has to pass reflex save DC 18 or take 1d3 damage to strength. The attacker passes the same throw, they suffer a d3 piercing damage instead. So anybody that hits my character while wearing that other armor suffers damage either to the strength or they just take damage because they hit me. Maybe we give the carapace over to Sela. Although she's wearing the adamantine full plate, isn't she? Oh man, I'm not sure. Like, we don't deal with cold damage a lot. I like the idea of anything, well, a lot of things we fight have cold resistance, don't they?
I
I
will
want to
see
check
this through.
something. Can I go mount Griffin?
These magics should be
Mount
used in other
Polymorph.
ways.
Oh.
These magics should be
No,
used
that shouldn't.
in
This is
other
the perfect
ways.
way to use mount. Riding your Griffin friend is the perfect way to ride it. Did I Balenciaga up the faces? I would say no, but arguably you could say that.
I stand
I did
ready.
use a custom
We march
custom
ahead.
artwork for the characters. You don't see it on like mine really, but you can see it on Camelia's face. It's much clean. It's it's really just AI upscaled and touched up. It does make them generally look prettier, but like not Lan. Like Lan still looks. He still looks like him. But it's just custom artwork. Like look, yeah, I like this one. She almost looks exactly the same. It's just their faces are a little bit less, you know. But they're probably like
I
mostly
will
the
not
same.
falter.
Alright. So is this the old wing, and then this was the heart? How do we get into this section? Here they come. All right.
Our path
just
leads
to let you
on.
know, potential story spoilers. Oh, let me zoom in first. Well, we're going to see a cutscene. We might as well get a good view of it. Place the secret of great sorcery crystal into the socket. Let's watch the hologram.
I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
We didn't get anything. That's all it was? Oh, okay. I guess there's no spoilers on that one. How's that the secret of great sorcery?
Who? Me?
Should he not be able to lockpick it? Like, he's a thief.
Let us not hesitate.
Guess not. I think I've already interacted
I will
there.
guide us.
Oh shit. Did I leave it on again? I did not. Probably because he got knocked out in the fight, so it got turned off for me. But we still have 5 minutes worth of super griffin powers. Okay. Gotta remember, there was 2 spots where I could do a magical DC check, or skill check, and I didn't do it. Because I wanted to have a better chance of succeeding. Oh shit, though, it's not going to help. I just realized it's not going to help for this. Because I only have a 14. World's plus 25 now. But my dragon is the one with the Arcana check. Shit. Ivu. She doesn't share that plus all skill thing. She's only a plus 21.
Our time has come.
All right, Camellia, I need you to do guidance on Ivu. Everybody cross your fingers. This is going to be a hard DC set check. Unless I... Well, huh. Still not... I could have swore I left it to be checked.
The
There's another
spirits
spot I
guide me.
needed to check up. Gotta see if I can find that one, though.
Without a doubt.
Remember where it was. Oh, not in that one. Was it over here? No, this one I'm pretty positive we failed. Yeah. There are signs of destruction, large and small. Some hideous creatures are swimming in murky liquid. I thought there was a DC, like a high DC, that we didn't do.
Forwards.
Like Arcana skill check. Ooh, a door I didn't open. Does that not look a bit like that statue we saw upstairs? A Nalfeshni. A mythic 4 shaman. Okay. It's got false life greater on it. That's why it's probably gonna be hard to kill. Those are only rocks.
Together we stand.
Yeah.
We march ahead.
Something wrong?
Does he still have his...
My tail is restless.
It's got 5 minutes left on mirror image. So I guess it's not over 10 minutes long yet. Alright, still on, let's do it. With one modification. Let's see if we can have her start us all hasted. I'm hurting my friends? Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of failed saving throws. Death from above. Colorox Defiler. Where was he headed? Should I take the rocks out right away or just go for the Oh. Death from above. Critical for 72. Then I did 59 and 28. So that's what? 80, 100, 159 damage. Challenge it and charge right in. Can't charge in. But I can still get in and attack it. Miss.
We shall overcome.
We already hastened, I believe. Where are you? They saw us as we're like climbing through the door here. Really, is it just not going to show me Woljif on the list? get anybody but himself. Sneak attack for 90. Alright, land. I don't like that we're in this stink cloud. But oh,
Make
shit,
every strike
27
count.
missed. First thing. Evil outsider bane on her sword. She missed by one. One dog, trip him. What? Oh shit, it's got a 49? I did not expect this guy to have a very good combat defense thing. Got a 49 though, shit. Let's see, we can't get it. Only on a 21 would he be able to get to 49. Okay, she's gonna use her turn. Come here and first it's going to quarry. It's demonic quarry, so she can really turn it up. And that's her turn.
No match for me.
I did not get the haste off on everybody. Use the wand to haste everybody. From above. Anything far enough away to do it? Only this guy. Okay. 4 attacks on that guy. Might kill that guy off. $57, $48, $51, and kill them! Cleaving into the Vrock for another 35. Alright. And then he's going to 5-foot step away from the big guy, so next turn he can start off by doing Death from Above on the big guy in the center. And it's my turn, and I already challenged it, so I guess I just wail on him, right?
Do
Oh,
not
shit.
hold back.
He's buffed up, so he's harder to hit now. Shit. Oh, some people... No. 39. Oh! Trip the Brock. Or did it die? No, it also died. Should have just done the big guy as her quarry. I thought about that last time. Should have. Oh well. Mirror image, 19, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image, mirror image. It's got no more mirror images. Suck it, you die. Grievous still can't do his thing. A lot of us are being affected by magic right now. Take off the new mirror images. 16. Carmelia just
So
dropped.
this is how
Oh
it
shit, that's
feels?
bad. That's really bad.
So this is how it feels.
My dragon just attacked me. Nobody can do anything except for one dog, and those or people that are confused and attacking everybody. Nope, not everybody. One dog is now down, although I don't see one. What hit one dog? Because the big guy was hitting me. Brock is down. Dude, this is getting ridiculous. Nobody can do anything, and the big guy is just tearing through everybody like we're not here. The few people that can act either act, let me do it, control it, or they attack their friends. Like.
This is not my time yet.
Okay, she's dazed. Albrig is death's door. Land's death's door. The dog is dazed, but at negative 16. Camellia is down. Like, it's taking everyone down. Literally everybody. This is fucking bullshit. Whoop, wrong button. First off, I'm supposed to be on that side. That was so stupid. Literally nobody could do anything. Except, and those that did, 50-50 chance that it let me control them, or they just attacked their full round of attacks into their allies.
We march ahead.
That was ridiculous. You were buff. That's the worst part. I think there might be a few more we can do, but I don't know if it's anything that will help us against what we went up against there. I think we can enlarge everybody, we can haste, immunocy, invisibility, like nothing that's actually going to really help us. Well, we might as well have this. Because that's a daily spell with him, right?
Don't mind me.
10 minutes per level. I don't know if that would break the hour mark, but it doesn't hurt to have everybody being able to see invisible.
Fine.
Minute per level. I think that's all he can do? 'Cause he's already got his mirror images up, right? Yeah, he's already got mirror images up. Okay.
Well,
Magritium Turinos. Lesano Danium.
That won't affect most people, to be honest, but those that don't have a bit extra strength won't hurt.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Inimosi Tradisi.
One dog. You're not able to
Are
put
we in
bismuth
trouble
out
yet?
again, are you? Nope, bismuth already been used today. Not that bismuth would help in this fight, but still. It's an extra body to soak attacks. We can do the For the King once we get into the fight dealing with things. Does it say how long it lasts? Equal to the Cavalier's level. Okay. So I'll wait till I go in there, do that. I also do For the King to get us extra armor, I think, right? Yeah. One round. The ability can only be... Yeah, but it's only for one round. So. That button. I might use my summons. Let's make sure we're blessed.
Open your heart to me.
As long as this minute per level. Okay, you cast that.
Manishrim Sukino.
I hope you appreciate this.
I will see this through.
long does it last? Doesn't say. Might as well trigger it.
Together we stand.
All right. Let's give her a go again.
Something wrong?
Oh, actually, yeah. 1 second. I do need him to do one more thing. Greater invisibility.
Our time has come. Let us not hesitate.
Right about there. See how that goes to start the fight. No, that started the fight. Okay. Greater Griffin aspect. Death from above on the big guy. 56. Miss 51 and 31. So 140-ish damage, right? No, actually, it looks like it's only 110. 113? Must have had health beyond his normal health. So we did 56 and 31 and 31. Unholy aura. Okay. It's like, what am I saving throwing again? Oh, did I forget to haste? At the risk of land being affected by that horrible, noxious crap. He's gotta move 15 feet before he can do his attack. Shit. It's further back than I would have thought. Five-foot step. You didn't have to go 15 feet to attack it at all. Game lied. When it does that.
You've crossed the wrong
29,
mongrel.
26. Miss. Miss, miss. That's a lot of misses. Need to hit a 34 and hit a 33. And then a 31. And 29. Okay. Well, he still did 55 damage. Outsider Bane on her sword.
I'll
Did
cut you
31
wide
damage.
open.
You're my quarry. Or my whatever. I challenge you, demon! Should I bring in some angels? Oh, I rolled a 6 and they needed a 9. Yeah, next turn I'll do the angels, I guess. Hit 420. It's down to 179 hit points. Wendawag did not get her turn. Wendog can't charge it. What? 41 damage to one right now. 130-ish? 136 remain. And we lost our biggest fighter's attack. Okay. 5 foot. Yep. $22, $20, $20, $21, $24, and a miss. That one got his hit points pretty much half. 45% down. The land lost his turn. Everyone's losing their turns already. We do the demon or the angels, or do we do the? This book allows you to summon a demon or angel once per day. If the owner is evil aligned, it will summon a D2 plus 1 Monavic Divas. If the owner is good aligned, it will summon 1D2 plus 1 Nabasu demons. It'll be Nabasu for me. The wearer is neutral. There's an equal chance to summon either. On duration of the summon equal to the owner's level, 10% chance that the creatures will break free from the control and start attacking the owner. Mythic characters that draw the power from good gain the ability to unleash rays of heavenly light. Oh, that's my healing thing. Mastodon. We immediately lost all our ability to act. Even the demon, even the Mastodon we just summoned. This is bullshit.
Hold on. Just a little more.
The fact that it goes through this each time, like just bounces through and doesn't give me a chance to see anything that's going on is also a really stupid way to handle it. Is it the Colossus Defiler thing that's causing that ability?
So this is how it feels.
Is it this little shit causing us the trouble? Oh shit. I just fucked shit up.
I'll rip you apart!
This is how it feels. So
Amelia's
this
down.
is how it feels. This is how it feels. So this
shut up.
is how it feels.
You're not feeling anything, you're basically dead. Woljif is dead, and because of everything, I don't have time to actually resurrect them with the breath of life. We've been too many turns. So he's out of the game forever at this point. Miss,
begging
and
me to
miss. Oh,
stop.
32. Play it out. -3 for us.
No.
We're doing
This
stat
is
draining
how it
shit
feels.
too.
So this is how it feels.
The land's dead. Where's that one to egg?
This was
So this is how
unexpected.
it feels. So this is how it feels.
The dragon's at -10. Everyone else is gone. Not gonna make a difference. Not really. It's luck of the draw whether or not we can stop that shit from happening. But the second it happens, it triggers all that stuff and I don't get a chance to see what's causing it. And I don't want to go through like 1,000 pages of fucking combat dialogue to know what the fuck screwed me over. What?
Apparane sentes.
We march ahead.
Why was I moving? I pressed the... Oh my god. I was trying to tell it to do something, but apparently it decided to move around rather than actually do the thing on the bar. $28, 30, critical hit for 87, 26. The critical hit on the big guy, on him, did damage to him and him. And then you did another 26. 87, like that's... Let's see, landed 26. 87, so that's 113. Plus, okay, 143, 60, 171 damage. $171 damage opening salvo is not bad. As much as I want to like quarry it and have a chance. Miss, 28 reduced, and a critical miss. Mind you, that's still an extra 28, right? It's at 229. There's the Nabasu. Is that Nabasu coming after us? No, attack the rock with vampiric touch. Okay. It's like if that thing's coming for us, we're in trouble. Okay. Evil outsider being. And then charge. 34 more damage to him. He's got 195. And Woljif. Oh, no, shit, it's up next. Olbrig's going after it. Fuck. I was hoping Olbrig would get to go before him. What abilities does he have on? Okay. Does he have greater invisibility on? No. What kind of spell resistance does this jackass have? 29? His AC is now up to 38. And missed. He only hits on a 19 now because the guy got that spell off. Miss. Greater aspect. Death from above. 61, 49, 37, and 35. Which is pretty good. 110, 60. So 170 plus another 12. So 180 some odd. We left him at 13. Yeah, I've been hasting people too. Every time I've been hasting people. It doesn't help when you can't do a damn fucking thing. Because this fight is bullshit. On 13 damage. 42! What? Now we just got to get through the other little son of a bitch. He missed, missed, 22, missed, 24, missed.
They're
28,
begging
miss.
me to stop.
And what's our third one? 32. Twenty-one, 21, miss. That one hit, I left it at 1 hit point again. Everything else is easy. It's just getting that big guy down. This guy, because if I think he's the one that froze us. But now that the big guy's down, they lost all their threat to me. The rocks can't actually hit me, except for on a 20. So I'm not worried about it. Death from above, we win. 60, 45, 45, 45. Hey, look, the spell's gone.
Our path leads on.
All right. See, that wasn't so bad.
I'll watch your back.
And honestly, the demon that we had there with us, it hurt the Vrock. One of the Vrocks, that's it. Is just the luck of us getting that big guy, for one, actually making the saving throws for a fucking change. Not being paralyzed was the difference. But the fact that we almost killed the big guy, and then we did kill the big guy, things started off better. Last time the fight started with that guy in the background casting that cloud. Whereas this time, that was his first action, so he didn't get to do whatever it is that froze us last time, right? And since everybody could actually act, we were able to kill things. It helps. Apparently moving helps. I would never have thought, right? We barely took any damage that time. What are we doing?
Together we stand. I will guide us.
What? Why is the Vrock dealing damage? We got a ring of protection +1, cloak of resistance +1. That's it? Really? That type of fight, and that's the crap we got?
Without a doubt.
60 gold. 60 gold, a scroll of feather step, 5 medicinal herb petals, scroll of bark skin, and protection from evil. Potion.
Forwards.
Was it what? Did our summon also bring a Vrock with it? I thought it was Nabasu's. So how were we taking damage from the Vrock? Oh, spores. That's why. Lasting spores. Those spores can be a bitch.
We march ahead.
I must have actually used that spell check. I could have swore I left a spell check to do to such a high level, but I must have done it.
I will guide us.
We got much luckier on our opening salvos for doing damage is the big thing. Yeah, that fight definitely went a lot
Without a
better.
doubt.
We can still not get through that door. All right.
Forwards.
think that's the biggest thing with the party. We are kind of glass cannon. Like, as tough as we are, on some of these tough fights, we're glass cannons. Like, we kill things so quickly, but we're also fairly easy to kill. Oh, shit. 1 second. Saved 1 minute. Forgetting to turn that damn thing off.
Our path leads on.
Okay, we want to be down here. Let's go. That was weird. Did you see Woljif at the top there running in circles?
I will guide us.
Maybe since we have the key, we can free the angel.
Without a doubt.
I get a 14. I need a 14 plus. It's odd that it doesn't give the best Arcana check. It's me personally doing it. Okay, guidance has been cast. What? Rolled a 9. I needed like a 13. No. After all the bullshit I did with this one, I'm getting that damn check. I don't normally save scum things, but after all the hassle this game's given me today, we are getting this stupid Arcana check. Especially since if it allowed me to use Ivu to do the check, it wouldn't be an issue. That would have been a pass. It allowed me to load from inside the like talking. All right. Sounded like that bounced out of the recycling bin. There we go. The barrier appears to have been created from the essence of the abyss and reinforced with spells repelling any living creature not of the dark plane. Destroy the barrier! You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you would expect of an angel, but the other wing looks like a framework of mismatched bones with a grimy purple substance stretched across instead of webbing, and it's covered in something akin to scabs or strange scales. Targona, the angel, awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targona, blade of Iomede's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Balor Derazand alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the Echo of Discari, a demon of terrifying power and cunning, and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the two demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The Echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I failed to protect. The Echo of Discari, isn't that the thing that came and attacked the town? And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Arilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, or as much as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magics, purple flames flickering around me. Arilu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but talk to her, to try to glimpse inside that black soul. I don't know what I hoped to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light. Hope that all this could be redeemed, or remedied. Redeemed, same. All I said was saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance and secrets that Arilu used to keep herself separate from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new, abominable wing to settle in. I have been in that sleep until now. What grand experiment was she planning when she captured you? She wanted to perfect her accursed wound. The second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger, more stable, opening a road to Golorian from new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps as a sacrifice, in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for a perverse end. Why do I feel like we're that mortal soul? I feel like we're the mortal that mortal soul she needed for her experiment, and she's hoping to use us to strengthen the damage to the world wound. But maybe it gets out of our hand and it doesn't work? We'll have to find out. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Arilu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies to contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized that she was discussing the soul of a child. A soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. What went wrong with your wing? It is the work of Arilu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator is known as the architect, or isn't known as the architect for nothing. But it frightens me. There is more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Baelor. It's an abomination. Amelia's eyes watch, transfixed as the wing, some from bones and slimy film, moves in time with the angel's breathing. Her eyes drink in every articulation, every joint on the moist memory. She says it's an abomination, but she's sitting there going, "Oh God, I am so turned on right now." I think she likes the wing, or the power contained within. Finian, the talking weapon, voice trembles. "I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry that this happened to her. It's terrible. She should never have been. No living creature should ever be treated like that. Why didn't you get out of here or summon the warriors of heaven to help you? Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place, it belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer." Can you tell me anything about the place? I only know a little. Arilu once let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret to the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. Arilu must have created it, at least part of it, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory. It was as if she despised the place, yet she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition. But I was mistaken. Arilu Volesh is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. She is like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. I have to go. I need to find a way to get out of here. May the power of heaven go with you. If only I could help, but my strength has been drained.
The spirits guide me.
My prayer has been answered. No one else will talk to us now? I guess that's the end of this dungeon? Alright. Well, if this is the end of the dungeon, let's go open the rift.
At your discretion.
Actually, let's go see if we can open the door. Actually,
If
rather
it
than a
pleases
quick
you.
save. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to type the name. Arelu's Laboratory. There, it's better.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
And well, let me delete that other one right there. Yep. Four days, 21 hours into the game, we had a respec. And now, how many days are we into it? 7? Yikes, okay.
Something wrong? Fine.
I thought that guy gave us the key. Oh well. Guess there's nothing else to do. To the hut.
We march ahead.
The coverlet of the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. Alright. You checked with the mod? Okay. Do you ever go back there and there is something then? Alright. Everybody's respect. We're doing better, I guess. We leveled up our mythic. Arelu's lab is way down there. Okay. There's some reagents we can get along the way. That moved us so close to the Ivory Sanctum. Core of the Riddle? Don't think we've been... Yeah, we've never been there. Ancient ruins that's, of course, inherited from the unknown builders of the Earthfall times. That's related to that mystery thing over the nameless ruins there. I think. But it doesn't mark anything on it. Okay, we gotta get down to there and over... That gotta go there with Greyboard. so much farther to get up where we need to go now. All right. You know what, guys? I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I apologize, but I'll be right back. All right. Now we got to figure out what we're doing next. Okay, well, how long do, if we just beeline for our base? We don't know how long to get back to our base. Not up to handling this party yet, eh? And these are just what we have waiting at our base. Okay. Okay, what about now? If we said to go straight to here. The day and a half. Okay, to get all the way to Dresden is a 1 day, 15 hours. To get up to, say, here, 2 days, 7 hours. Alright. So we gotta go back and talk about that. Visit the court and talk to the Maitresse? Eager to see the commander at the court of the ridge. Rumor has it that she's busy working on a new experiment. Was that the one that we gave all those knickknacks to or whatever? Was that something else? Still don't know where to go to find parts of Trendalev. Ravaged Longhouse. We'd have to go around and come back to get to that. $12 hours to get to there. Screw it. We'll hit up the makeshift lab. Someone's on the road ahead. Hope it's the store guy, the traveling merchant. If not, it's probably going to be someone that's soon to be dead.
Our time has come.
I think it's the traveling merchant. Or not.
Our path leads on. I will guide us.
Some kind of ghost? Yeah, there's an ancient ghost. Is that the one that wanted? I wonder if that's the ghost that wanted us to leave his weapon behind. Maybe. You are surrounded by a lonely, empty landscape. In front of you, a solitary figure stares into fire. The flames illuminate the ghostly form, but his features are concealed beneath a mask. You hear the muffled wail of the wind in the distance, like a child crying for its mother. Well, will you look at that? An adventurer has arrived. The figure's face is hidden behind the mask, but he sounds friendly, although you detect a note of sadness in his voice. When he speaks again, however, his tone is cold and emotionless, as if reciting a text he memorized long ago. You are searching for ancient knowledge, but the path to the heart of mystery can only be revealed to the one most worthy. However, all it takes are a few small steps to set you on this path of discovery. So put yourself to the test, answer my questions with the knowledge you possess, and prove that you are worthy of possessing far greater knowledge. Who are you? It does not matter. I'm not the answer. I'm not the question. I am simply the one who asks the question. What is the heart of mystery? It is a hidden sanctuary of knowledge where the secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. The masked figure's voice is flat and lifeless. The heart of mystery will only open to the one most worthy. Secret knowledge must be earned. Will you walk this path to the end? Will you become the first among many? What questions do you wish to ask me, and why? This is a test. Anyone who wishes to learn the secrets of creation must first prove their thirst for knowledge. You'll be rewarded if you answer correctly, but do not be afraid to give a wrong answer. The questions are simply one of many tests. I'll show you the way to the others. That's my duty. It's why I'm here. Ask me a question and I will answer. The first question is not intended to be difficult. The ghostly figure gestures with a hand and a leaf appears. He holds it out to you. You notice that it is almost as big as the palm of his hand. The leaf appears fresh and vibrant. Tell me, to which leaf does this tree belong? To which tree does this leaf belong? You recognize this leaf immediately. It comes from the Lepenia tree. There's no mistaking its distinctive shape and color. The Lepenia tree is native to Severian, the magical and mysterious homeland of the elves. This leaf is from the Lepenia tree. Good thing I have a big plus for nature, eh? Plus 27. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. The legacy of the ancients is now open to you. Solve this riddle, and you can continue forward. Secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. A strange melodious sound fills the air. The ghost stands up hastily. I've been released! The demonic spell is gone! As changed, his tone is no longer cold and emotionless. Greater Reach Metamagic Rod. Listen to me, adventurer. I'm a dead man forced to keep an eternal watch. I'm a spirit bound by a spell. Magic forces me to say all this nonsense about knowledge and rewards, and it also prevents me from telling you who condemned me to the fate, or what happened within the heart of mystery. However, there are other things that I can tell you. You'll have to hurry, though. I only have time to answer a single question before the spell ends and sends me back to oblivion. Why would anyone go to all this trouble to find the one most worthy? What's the point of all these puzzles and riddles? I can't answer that question. I'm forced to be a part of this. But I do not know the purpose of my enslavement. The power that binds me also wants adventurers to solve riddles. That's all I know. I'm supposed to tell adventurers that my questions are a test to see if they are worthy. In reality, however, they are nothing more than bait. They are meant to lure adventurers to the reward that awaits them in the heart of mystery. Barely managed to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body and disappears with a scream.
Forwards.
Ooh. There's items. We got 37 gold, some incense, a scroll of protection from good, and a potion of enlarged person.
We march ahead.
So there is no point. The whole thing, the point is that it's a trap. Interesting.
I stand ready.
Okay. We got some reagents. An army has reached you and now attacks. Enemies are retreating. Pursue them in a fight. I knew we got into a position to prevent them from going towards our fort. Come on, 15. 15. The Wolf Riders. Ooh. We only have 20 of them, so they're not doing a lot of damage. Do 6 to 24. Magic missile. They can kill him in one hit. Got him. This lowly demon gang thought they could rave, like just march into our land. I was gonna say rove. Can just rave into our lands or rove into our lands, cause mischief? I don't think so. I don't know what I want to do with this guy up here, though. The only thing we can really attack is this place, which beyond him. Kind of wish they were swapped with this army. So look at all the target down here. Bring up the crusade. Did it freeze? Oh, no, okay. Let's see. 4 days do those 3 things go through? I'm surprised we can still do the Swords of Gorum because I gave that sword to the guy to destroy. Really? +2 to attack, bonus to attack, plus 10% bonus to damage, and -2 to AC and initiatives. Alright, it's 4 days till anything happens at the keep. Make sure we're not fatigued or anything. Fatigue. 2 people are fatigued. Are archers. Takes us an hour to get there. Should we should we travel and then rest? Or rest and travel? Travel then rest, I guess. I guess. All right. It's not too big a map. Let's see.
Together we stand.
We will rest right here. He's the best one we have. Really? Oops. I'm a really good cook, apparently. Plus 25? Plus 6, but there's, they can't scribe. Figures. Alright, for the meal. Guaranteed to succeed, we get plus 4 to cooking, plus 4 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, all armor penalties on skill checks are reduced by 2 per day. Each or we could go guaranteed to succeed on the speed, plus 10 speed. I think I'm going to do the mulled wine and get plus 4 on skill checks. I don't know if we need it here. It's the pain in the butt. Why is land not up there? He's got a plus 10? I have a plus 11, but I'm also the best cook. What's Land's cooking, I wonder? Plus 4? Yeah, no. %30 chance of success is not great. 15 plus. But it's the best we can do. As long as I'm cooking, and I'm pretty much the only good cook. Because he's the only one that's really good. Oh, I guess, wait a minute. 25 is really good, but go 21. Put me up here, and then come down here, and we could have him cook with Amelia helping. We now have 55% chance at the success. We need a 10 plus. Oh man. And all that gets us for this is an extra 5. No. Leaves them open to making scrolls, though. Nope. Oh. Scroll of create bit, blindness, Catsberry's burning art. Maybe blur? Protection from evil communal, I guess. It's odd that we can't have Ivu help with any of these things. Oh. 65% chance, okay. Are you telling me that you're half Oglin? Fate has played a nasty trick on you, lad. That's what I tell him. I'm a poor, unfortunate tiefling. For the love of Iomade, give me some money, but they don't. Not sure why it doesn't always have voiceover. But... Hey, everything actually passed. Look at that. Just passed the protection ritual. Everything else was pretty good. "15 minutes now." Nice. Hey, Bismuth's back! Actually, let me check something. Does she have bracers? Yes, she does. Okay, never mind. +4 gun, mighty fists, and charisma and intelligence. 5 hit points, charisma, intelligence. Resistance plus. No, he's still got the swarm necklace on. All right. Amulet of Mighty Fist +2. 25, 22, 16. Becomes... Oh, wrong button.
You know how I ended up here, but here I am.
He's a much better conversationalist when he's a bird. He's got 33, 24, 20. Plus 11 on his strength. Donkulous. Oh, wait. Am I still wearing the wrong armor? I do like the way I made this one look. It's 1 AC. Mind you, every time people attack me, they have to make that DC save, right? It's only reflex DC 18. D3, mind you, D3 strength damage stacking could be pretty good. Okay, that's a 31. Let's see what they compare inside. Okay, they both. The Carapace says it's worth 15,000, where the White Dragon is 96,000. Mind you, it's a +4. That's a 13, whereas this is a 14.
I will not falter. Our path leads on.
Oh, we do have to quickly cast some spells. Alright. That should be a daily duration. Still says 59 minutes. Did I not give her the... Oh, I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't.
I'll watch your back.
It was on him I gave it, isn't it? Yep, it's enduring spells for him. That's right, I went with damage for her to get that extra 7 dex damage. Maybe I should add that to the list, because that's now a daily spell, right? I think see invisibility communal will now count as a daily spell as well.
Tio, Woljif, An. He, Tea, Hormos. He, Tea, Hormos.
Check. He's got 27, but that's because he's got the +5, and mage armor will be affected by that. So, or well, just over that. We give it to him. I might make it so he gets 1 extra shield or missile magic armor, because then he can put it on more than one person. +4 bonus to AC. I think we don't need shield because I have that communal protection from arrows, right? All allies within 30 feet gain resistance to ranged weapons. Subjects gain damage reduction of 10 over magic against ranged weapons. The spell doesn't create the ability to damage creatures within with similar damage reduction. Once the spell has prevented a total of 10 points of damage per caster level, maximum time discharge. Oh, maybe not. All right. Okay. Might be worth trying to cast this one. 10 minutes per level of sea invisibility would be 120 minutes. That's basically two hours. So that should be an all-day thing. I want to know, even though they already have it, I want to know if that would override the duration.
Thea, Ormos.
All right, let's see. Yep, 24 hours. Okay. The heroism is 10 minutes per level, so if we had heroism, we could make that a daily thing. Plus magic weapon greater. Protection from energy is 10 minutes per level. So protection from energy on him is a good one. So I think we're gonna have to change his things up so that he has more of these like protection things. Since her spells don't last so long yet. I keep hitting the wrong button. Might be worth swapping some things around. Like, cruising on her is not worth it. Might as well have an extra. My true seeing isn't quite the same as see invisible, is it? Oh well, let's keep going.
I will guide us.
Silver powder, sharp claw, handful of gems, and a coin. There is a location there.
Without a
Anything up
doubt.
here?
Forwards.
What's another dead body? Beetle and amber, 254 gold, 2 grinding stones, special hops, and 5 fine feathers.
We march ahead.
I thought we could interact with the fire too, but I guess no. Well, let's go check what's at this cave here. Legacy of the Ancients. Sounds intriguing. Demon blood?
Our path leads on.
Oh, it's another one of these.
I will guide us.
Petrified egg, some money, and some powder. Oh, this has got a lot more.
Without a doubt.
This one?
Forwards.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
We march ahead.
17? There's 17 pieces to this puzzle that we don't have? I'm guessing we're supposed to have kept the ones that from that other place? Well.
I will guide us.
I'm guessing we're going to have to find pieces from all kinds of them and reuse them over and over and over again. I don't know where I want to send him. It's gonna be a while before we can call in more recruits anyway. Nope. Wait. I did not want him to actually move. I was trying to see how long it is to there. I don't know why sometimes it tells you and sometimes it doesn't. I need to get teleportation circles set up between this place and I guess this place, or just have them like maybe this place after I conquer it. All right. I guess we could have them try to switch locations. Again, it didn't tell me how long it's going to take to get there. What the hell, game? Because maybe it would have been better to have her come around, down around this spot and up this way. Cancel. Makeshift lab. Just some reagents. get here? It'd be 9 hours to get there. Crimson Dust. 13 to get there. Don't know which place we should go next. Part of me wants to do the Ivory Sanctum, but I feel like Ivory Sanctum's going to trigger the next act. We got 18 gold, rail root, rusty horseshoe, 3 glasses, 3 bloodshot eyes, and 3 forked tongues. Right, I think some of that might have been from the last one. Oh, a tiny little cave.
Without a doubt.
This isn't ominous at all.
Forwards.
Let's check it out. Bet good stuff down here. Loot. We got ourselves 71 GP, or 71 gold, a potion of invisibility, carved beads, rare roots, grinding stone. Nothing all that great.
We march ahead.
And look, it's another one of these. And again, none of the parts currently in it.
Our path leads on.
I can't see having Nenio there would make it any different. We did solve part of that, like we solved that first one, I'm pretty sure.
I will guide us.
Anybody fatigued? Alright. Oh, Crusade. Something going on with the Crusade? The World Council has expressed their thanks to the commander for the integrity she demonstrated in the conflict with the Andorran. A fresh corps of troops pulled from garrisons of lesser importance is headed to Dresden. Nice. 3 days remain to our operations. Thinking we're going to upgrade that place. Dresden. Let's enter Dresden for a second. All right. An alchemist laboratory, apothecary, an arsenal. Skilled master craftsman makes sturdy armor here, and not even demon blades can pierce. +1 bonus to AC for all trainable units in adjoining buildings. Only one arsenal can be built. Blah, 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 blah. What do we have here? We have an arsenal already, connected beside the main barracks and the main archery. Might have been better to have it connected beside the barracks and the horse place. We have stables? Yes. Although now I wish I had put the stables elsewhere. I wish we had put the stables right there. Because then that building would be affecting stables, archery, and barracks. Connection for all growing friendship with them help to attract experienced mercenaries to Crusade. The Pathfinder Lodge provides a +1 bonus to attack, AC, and saving throws for all mercenary units. It's really big, though. It takes 2x2? Teleportation circle is a 1. It'd be nice if I could verify what the units are beside us without having to go over here. So that's the archery range. That's the stables. That's the training ground. Whole strategy is where the Crusaders' brightest military minds share their hard-won knowledge and devise new tactical maneuvers that will help them prevail in battle. A hull of strategy provides +1 bonus to attack and defense, and +2 bonus to power for all generals. We need 123, I think. 128 more materials, and we could build it. Upping the powers of our generals is definitely a good thing. Reduces the cost of recruiting mercenary units by 5%. That's actually worth it. Mercenary units are expensive, but they're good. Increases the number of available mercenaries by 1. Alright, so... We needed, what, 228, was it? Alright, that gets us the Hall of Glory. What do we need for the Mercenary Hall? 183, another 360. Officers receive the military education, studying treaties of war. Military Academy provides +1 bonus to attack and armor class and saving throws for all trainable units. Military Academy might be worth it too. But it's a 2x2 unit. Same with Pathfinder. Saboteur headquarters give all enemy units within the fort's area of control a -1 penalty to speed to a minimum of 2. A -10 penalty to combat morale, and a -4 penalty to initiative. The effects of multiple Saboteurs headquarters don't stack. An ancient sacred place of Sarkoris that was cleansed of demonic corruption and once again serves as a beacon of faith for morals. A sanctuary increases energy point income by 4. We should build that as well. I didn't realize we didn't have that. I want the teleportation circle, but we don't have the corresponding thing to it yet. 3 days, and then we can build 2 teleportation circles. Alright. Fighters own their skills. Training grounds provide plus 10% bonus to damage for all trainable units in adjoining buildings. Only 1 training grounds can be built in each fort except Resin. I think, don't we have a training ground already? Yeah, we already have training ground. I'm not going to worry about training ground. So I'm thinking Hall of Glory, save 5%. Mercenary Guild, so we have extra mercenary options. And a Sanctuary. So that we generate energy income more. All allied units within the fort's area of control get a +1 bonus to speed, +10 bonus to combat morale, and +4 bonus to initiative. Increases finance points by 100 if it's built next to an inn. Material point income by 1 if built next to a supply center. And energy if built next to a sanctuary. Do we have an inn? I don't think we have an inn. Nope. Warehouse increases finance points if by an inn. Do we need to buy an inn? It would have to go on to the bottom, basically. Because if then we could have an inn, sanctuary, and supply center. We have a supply center already, though. Supply center is there. Oh, that works out good. Maybe. So if we build a warehouse, it should go here. Then we could have a sanctuary and the inn. And it gets all 3 bonuses. Kind of expensive though. So first, how come and I can't build an inn here? So I can't get that 1. Ew. Sanctuary, where is it? The sanctuary needs 225. Wait, did I build the wrong building? I thought we needed 450. I have 180 left over. Shoot, what did I just build? Hall of Glory. No, that's the one I wanted. Oh, I must have been looking at the cost of the Hall of Strategy. Main Spellcaster Lodge allows recruitment and provides weekly recruitment growth for church guards, war priests. I need one of these too. Holy shit, that's expensive. $675. The 450 was the Hall of Strategy, but I went with the savings. Okay, 1 second. So 225. So I need 45. That will be a spot for a warehouse. We can't have an inn here for whatever reason. We could do a warehouse in the sanctuary, and then we have room for whatever else we want. $675. That's a lot. 16,000 gold to get it. Okay. What did the arsenal do again? AC for trainable units and adjoining. So if I make it adjoining to that, it's probably the best thing. But ooh, better armor class or AC or armor class, armor class or attack. There we go. We got a lot of building coming to Dresden. As soon as we get another place upgraded, we'll build the teleportation circle in both places. All right. Grimwood can wait. Amelia's encumbered. Oh, she must need rest. Party teleportation? Commander's party teleports to the target fort in which the teleportation circle is built. All units in the target army receive minus 2 times mythic rank penalty to morale. All units in the target army gain plus 5 plus mythic rank divided by 2. Bonus on all saving throws. Effect lasts for 1 day. I don't think we can do the teleport, can we? Because Dresden, not even Dresden has the circle. Where are we and where are we headed? Woljif's quest up there. We're at least a day and 2 hours away. Some of our people are already tired, but it might be worth trying to travel for a little bit and then sleeping, so that when we get there, we're like between sleeps, rather than needing to immediately rest. Day and 4 hours to get up here. Blackwater Clan Settlement. Sacred Lands is just another thing I have no idea about. Day and 6. Mind you, if we go this way, it's right near that. That one can wait. 9 hours. Fine. Let's do it. Yeah, let's rest. And we'll change this to the one that lets us travel an extra 4 hours.
Now, Lan,
We could slip away together like we used to. Once you hear apart from me, the other women are afraid of you.
Yeah, sweet as ever, Wendu, but I'd cut my hand off before I'd ever touch you.
That's a bit harsh. He's touched her before. So that's clearly not 100% true. Maybe if he said again, I guess. All right. Let's see what's in this side. At least we're finally traveling pretty far and wide.
Without a doubt.
You're not demons. I'm saved. Help me. Have mercy. And we just walk away.
Forwards.
New cape. Skinned leather cloak. Cloak light. Worth a lot. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy first time in a round, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw of DC 29 or be partially skinned. Those who fail the save become staggered and take 2 points of constitution drain per round for a D4 rounds. Pretty huge, actually. I'd rather him just have a cloak of resistance +2.
Let us not hesitate.
Higher than that even. Alright, I don't trust this guy.
We march ahead.
Let's see, all the stuff we just got. Cold Iron, Masterworked Longsword, Shining Scale, Potion of Resist Cold ×2, 2 Potions of Feather Step, a Potion of Protection for Chaos, 390 gold, Mutated Fish, 3 Butters, 3 Cheeses, 2 Milks, First Aid Kit, 5 Scrolls of Shield of Faith, 2 Citrines, 4 Carved Beads, an Amethyst Ring, and 505 gold, Caustic Mold.
Our path leads on.
I love it. Miss. Okay, 5-foot step back. One dog, can you maybe trip him? Didn't even hit him. What are we fighting? Sinful Sinew. Level 22 Undead, level 5 Barbarian. AC of 36. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, land. Shoot it. I don't see fire resistance on that, so use your fire arrows, my friend. 32 damage.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Make sure you're out of his reach. Woljif. Mirror image. Ivu. How much hit points does it have? 353. As we cast haste. Wenduag. worry. Bismuth will get to the other side. Undead Bane. And animal growth on one dog, maybe? Your height immediately doubles. Your weight increases by a factor of 8. Then changes your size category to the next larger one. You gain +4 size bonus to strength and con, -2 penalty to dex. That's not good for her.
Inimosi Flavisi.
36. Alright. I think everyone around me just took cold damage because the fight started. It did 36 damage to Jeebus, then 21, so 57 total. Oh, no, sorry, then another 43. My animal companion, though, can't actually die. Miss. 2, 5, 2, and 8. All misses. Super Griffin time. Death from above. It says Crusader again, but isn't it the Sinful Sinew? 49, 27, 35, 33, and 15. Wait, 5 attacks? Why did he get a fit? How did we, what? I don't know why this one did damage. Death from above attack. That's the charge. And then it did 1, 2, 3 because then... So it's claw, claw, then bite. The bite hit, got another bite. What's this one? He gets an extra claw attack? Because he's hasted. Yes, full attack. That's why. He got 1 extra claw attack. That's why. Okay. So the 15 was his second bite. Alright, you're going to 5-foot step away. Wendog's going to try to bite and trip this guy. Missed, missed, and missed. Gosh, I'm not doing great rolls today. We're going to use up all of our key points here and do some attacks to the Sinful Sinew. Miss, miss,
You
miss,
won't survive
miss, miss,
me.
miss, miss, miss. Okay. Woljif's gonna step in and try to hit it 5 times. Only hits on a 20. Ugh. That's bad. 5, miss, miss, 2, miss. Critical for 23. Alright. Hi, Vu. Kinda looks like Avu's flying right now, doesn't it? Yeah, she's definitely hovering there. She's going to fight when under the underfoot of right there. Well, underfoot of Jeebus. Okay. 19.
They'll beg me to
Miss,
stop.
miss, and I'm not gonna say it looks like I actually missed the first attack. Alright. I challenge you, sir. And then attack. I miss. Thing's actually really hard to hit. They only hit on a 20. Yikes. Melia. Okay, you're gonna 5-foot step right to there, and then why is it only letting you attack once? Critical hit for 43 and 21 as well. I guess it just wasn't saying how many extra hits she gets. So the first hit was critical, did 43. I made an attack of opportunity and missed. Woljif, attack of opportunity. Oh, sorry, actually, my attack of opportunity actually hit. Did 21 damage. Woljif missed. The way that laid it out was kind of weird. Oh, Beavis is down. Okay, will I let you attack death from above? No. What if you 5-foot step away from it, and then death from above? Miss 32. Got it.
Time has come.
It sent it flying too. 20,000 experience? Whoo! That guy was worth 20,736 XP. Look at that. Damn! Should have removed the death thingy, but oh well. We got amulet natural armor +3, ready crossbow, blood vial, spiral shell, 577 gold, 3 clear quartz, 5 fine feathers, potion of enlarged person, 2 whimsical berries, a masterwork longsword, a masterwork heavy crossbow, a bunch of scrolls. Ooh, blazing parfait. Comprehensive guide to cooking a tasty dish. Rainbow quartz, scroll of cause fear, scroll of shield, 2 scrolls of summon giant frog, scroll of inflict moderate wounds ×3, blood vial. All right. Oh, change shirt of life vim. This +3 change shirt gives the wearer a +4 profane bonus to AC against the attacks of non-living creatures. Okay. Are demons considered non-living? Or would non-living only be like constructs and undead? It's a 12 AC. But an extra 4 counts as a 16 against certain things.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
I will see this through. I will guide us.
Is that all that was here? Yeah, it looks like it. Let's see what this new armor is. 28,500. Oh, it looks pretty cool though. I think that armor looks awesome. The dark gray metal. It's just a chainmail suit, but still. Puts me to a 30. I'll stay wearing my white dragon. My white dragon scale. I wonder if the white dragon armor is made from scales of Tyrendelev. Well, I guess Tyrendelev was silver though, wasn't she?
Together we stand.
Woljif. Can't wear armor. Melia's is probably actually better. Each time the enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer of the +2 hide, the enemy is affected by the equivalent of a dispel magic. Oh wait, that's not the one I'm worrying about here. That's what she's wearing. So she gets a 9 + 4. Oh, and what's the other bit of it? It's mithril +2 bonus to damage against flanked creatures. If you have an outflanked feature, that goes up by +4. That looks good on her. AC's 32 though, instead of. Oh, here, let me put that on. Okay, her AC with this 35, which is what she'll get with this. 35, yeah. So the chainmail of camaraderie is only worth 14,000, while this one is apparently worth 28,500. I think just because one's a +2 and one's a +3 is the only reason. But a 7 with 4 gets you to 11, whereas the chainmail of camaraderie is a 6 with +3, getting you to a 9. And then a 9 + 4 is 13, so it's definitely the better one. That one would be at 11 as well. Alright, so maybe if we're fighting a lot of undead, the chain shirt of Life Vim would be really good. That extra 4 AC. Or constructs. If we're fighting anything that's not living, apparently. Non-living creatures. Doesn't let us actually check the non-living creature part. But I guess it's kind of self-explanatory. You know what? I might make this thing look like that other one. Just because I like the look of the other one a lot better.
I will not falter.
Alright, we gotta get to Woljif's quest. And then head back to the keep. By the time we get to the quest for Woljif, and then go do the other one, I think it'll be pretty good. We don't want to do that one yet. The day in 13 hours. Why does it take us? I thought from down here, I thought it was less time than that. Oh, because we went straight up. Someone on the road. Here we go. It's probably the traveling merchant, is my guess. Could be another question, though. So because of my traveling directions, it ended up
Without a doubt.
taking an extra 18 hours. Yep, it's
What's on your mind? I wonder.
You're going to guidance. Everybody.
I
Alright, here
stand
we go.
ready.
I'm gonna go through your figure, rise as degree. We meet again. I'll ask you a question. Ask me a question, I'll answer. The second question is more complex, and therefore the answer will be more difficult. I'll share a memory with you, and you must tell me what you see. For a moment, the world around you ceases to exist. Instead, you find yourself surrounded by a thin, delicate mist. Green light ripples through the mist, illuminating the silhouettes of people. Buildings, hills, ocean waves, animals, and trees. You see them briefly as they take shape, but they vanish almost as quickly as they appear. There is something else with you in the mist, something that doesn't disappear. Menacing, elongated shadows rush towards you from all sides, and then the vision fades. The image flickers out of existence. The answer is simple. The vision you showed you the ethereal plane. You saw Astrodemons hunting down souls that were trying to reach Pharasma's court. I saw Astrodemons stealing souls in the ethereal plane. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. The heart of mystery is now open to you. Solve its riddles, and you can continue forward. Secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. After you give your answer, you hear a strange noise like the ringing of a bell. The sound reverberates through the air. My time is almost at an end. Quick, ask me a question before the spell takes effect. How long have you been bound to the heart of mystery? We got Scroll of Hellfire Ray, Bull Strength, Mats, Scroll of Summon, Huge Fire Elemental. How long have you been? Oh, is there anything I can do to help you? I'll remain bound to the heart of mystery until someone solves its secrets. But then, when that happens, I'll be given my freedom, and then I can rest in peace. But so far, no one has been able to accomplish such feat, and there are many who have tried. So many. The ghost barely managed to finish the sentence before a sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body and disappears with a scream. General loot of crud. General crud again. So we got, let's see, Scroll of Corrosive Touch, Potion of Protection from Law, 5 rare roots, 13 gold, a shining scale, gold powder, and medicinal herb petals.
Forward.
Here we go. Ooh, that's that other army thing. Okay. Merge units? Let's see. We got marksmen, Kirasaws, and champions. And I guess the marksman we could take? We have someone with marksmans, don't we? Was it her? Yeah, she's got marksman. So we need her to go there for a second. And then this new army. Just 69. Nice. Still only a 6. The extra 30. She could handle some of the fights down here, though. Because she needs experience. I don't like the idea of leaving this side exposed. But I think she has to come back down and kill some of these demons. So 41 to get there, 44 to there. So either way, it's going to be a couple days. I'm just wondering if it, like, coming to here and coming down to get this one might be the easier. The second we see anybody moving this way, we're going to have to beeline our troops back, but sure, it'll be okay. Nope, random encounter. We were spotted by the enemy. See, if we just had Wendueg riding Wendog, me riding my horse, I guess Lan riding Bismuth, relieves Camellia and Woljif, doesn't it? I guess Camellia could ride, if only it would allow us to do it, have Camellia ride like Ulbrich or something, whoever's the slowest, just to increase our travel speed, but we'd be a mount short either way.
We march ahead.
Okay. Death from above. 52, 49, 55, and it's dead. Well, there's definitely more, we just can't see, I guess. Okay. There we go. The Bow's visionary murderer. The Bow's votary murderer.
Endure this!
Okay. Can't charge, can't charge. Magic missile! 45777. Not bad. Got what? 21 plus 9, 30 damage. He did just as much as landed. $18. Can I charge? No.
These magics should be used in other ways.
Near death. Left it with 1 hit point again. Okay, let's see. 5-foot step that way.
No
Should've just
match
walked
for
down this way
me.
to get in range of that one. Oh well. Critical miss and a miss. Bismuth is marking over this way. Jeebus, get him! 18. One dog. One dog can't charge because it's left in the way. Oh, there's another one up there. Rock Votary. Have you been there the whole time? Death from above. Critical for 106, then 40 and 45. Still had another 30-40 damage in him. Oh, that's awesome. So 111, 191. So on an ideal round, like say 1 crit and 3 extra attacks, would be doing 225-ish with a crit. It's respectable.
Our time has come. Our path leads on.
Exit. If there's any loot anywhere else. Sometimes there is, usually there's not, but you never know. I feel bad for those guys. They really didn't stand a chance. Yep. All right. And instead, let's change what we're cooking to. Oh, wait, 1 second. Can we back up? We need to go into our inventory. We got that new recipe. Skullberry pie. Oh, we already knew how to make skullberry pie. What about blazing parfait? Oh, we have to press the button first. Okay. There we go. Now we got those recipes. Oh, we also got the Greater Reach meta magic and Greater Quicken meta magic. Got Lesser Reach, Quicken, Maximize, Extend. And just a straight up quicken. Why it's stored so differently, I don't know. What does he have on him? He's got reach, maximize, and empower. Up to 9th level spells. Campaign. Power. Instead of empower, I wonder could I do the I think we have a quicken one, right? And one of enlarged person. One of ray of sickening. Quiver of cursed thorns. 20 units of cursed ammunition. Okay. I think we might put those on window egg. What? I think I accidentally did something I didn't mean to. Alright. No fire. Ray. Elemental summoning. True seeing communal. And all our wands. Wand of Good Hope. Powerful hope in the subject. Each afflicted creature gets +2 morale bonus on saving throws against attacks, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage. Dispels crushing. That would be kind of handy for those hard skill checks. An extra +2, right? Alright, now I gotta figure out what spell or what one was on here. It wasn't a lesser. I think it was reach. Reach, maximize, and quicken. Okay. We haven't seen any super good daggers lately. In fact, I think the best dagger we've seen for a while is still this one. D4 +2. Whenever the wielder of the cold iron +2 dagger casts a spell with force descriptor, it does 2 extra force damage per dice. Which is why it works well with magic missiles. And then we were going to rest, I think. Oh, what's going on with the crusade? Ooh. Fate of the Soul thingy. Day away. A parade in honor of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey displays respect for the Queen of Chess towards Nerosian and its ruler. The sign of loyalty will appeal to the Medivian nobles. Demons assuming the form of cats and infiltrating Dresden are a front to the risen goddess, Basset. Her priests are ready to set up for the world ruin to watch over the blah 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 blah. The sacred animals scholars expose those which are okay. None of the trees being enacted for this stat. Which one? The fate. Okay, in a day we can do these, and we're probably going to do the Bastet ones, so that demons get out of the city. 10% more financial points for 30 days is kind of nice. No, wait, that's not the right one. Energy point income is 5. We'll do that one as soon as we can. Actually, wait. Spellbook. Minutes per level. Minute per level. No, that's just 1 minute. It's not per level. 10 minutes per level. Resist. That's single target. Alright, so this is a daily spell for him. Both of them are. As is that one. I'm thinking we should have this on the list somewhere. I think as long as we have the haste one, we'll do that. I'm tempted to heroism, but it's only one friend. Like, if it was multiple people, it'd be better, I think. We don't need see invisibility as long as for one person if we can do it for the group. So get rid of those two. All right. Blur for him's a permanent thing, or well, a daily thing. We could give more people blur. Mirror images until they're taken out. I think he has a... Oh. He's got a belt of dex, right? Yeah, so he can't get a dex bonus even if he wanted to from that spell. It could increase his dex bonus, obviously, but... because of that, let's take that off. We will do... You could get everybody in the party blur. Well, the main characters anyway. Range touch. My problem with Scorching Rays, so many things have protection from fire. But range touch is a good way of doing damage. It does what? Direct hit deals 2d6 points of fire damage. Every creature within 5 feet of where the ball... oh, wrong one. Fire 1 ray plus 1 additional ray for every 4 levels beyond 3rd to a maximum of 3. Each ray requires a ranged touch attack to hit and deals 4d6 points of fire damage. So 4 to 24 damage, which means it's probably actually like -3 to 14. So it's 0 to 14 damage to a lot of the things we're fighting with their stupid fire resistance. But could be still good to have. This gives us an extra sneak attack, right? Makes your eyes shine blood red and allow you to see the vital areas and weak points of creatures as a warm glow. This allows you to make sneak attacks as the rogue ability of the same name, dealing an additional 1d6 point of damage. This additional damage increases by 1d6 for every 3 caster level, so it's now 4d6. Beyond the 3rd to a max of 5d6 plus 5d6 at 15th level. Additional damage does stacks with other sources of precision damage, so it'll stack with his sneak attack. I think that might be another good one to have. Next mythic level, if he gets the improved durability thing, Expeditious Retreat will become a daily cast, like daily duration thing. All right. Tempted to get Controlled Fireball rather than Mass Enlarged Person. Ooh, if we do that though, that's a daily thing. We can go Mass Enlarged Person, we're all enlarged and just go about our days. Remove blind, resist energy communal, delayed poison, okay. Divine power, restorations. What's your critical? Your criticals? Okay, what do we have here? +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, strength checks. Okay. Calling upon the divine power of your patron, you imbue yourself with strength and skill in combat. You gain +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, all that other stuff. For every 3 caster levels, to a max of 6. We have 4, so that's +4 right now. You also gain +1 temporary hit point per caster level, so it's an extra 12 hit points. Whenever you make a full attack, Make an additional attack at your full base attack bonus plus any appropriate modifiers. The additional attack is not cumulative with special effects such as haste or her weapon, so it doesn't get the extra attack, which sucks, but she already has it technically. 2 restorations. Okay. Let's see. True Seeing Communal. Stone to Flesh might be worth having. For the odd chance that someone gets petrified, we can take it out. I like having these cure spells, but here we go. On this one, Breath of Ice, True Seeing. I think we already have Communal True Seeing, so we can get rid of True Seeing. Brings in another Cure Light Wounds Mass. If only, what's his name had animal growth. Cause all our animal growths to be permanent. Oh, daily. Remove blindness, resist energy communal, delay poison communal. Don't we have bull strength communal somewhere? Yep. Mass bull strength, so we don't need the 2 bull strengths anymore. We could do the lesser restoration. They don't seem to come up as often, so maybe aid. Morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects, plus temporary hit points of a d8 plus caster level, so it'd be a d8 plus 12. 13 to 20 extra hit points ain't horrible. Or we could do something like sickening, remove paralysis, or the bones of your target joints grow thick and sharp, protruding painfully through the skin at the knuckles, elbows, shoulders, spine, knees. Target gains +1 bonus to natural armor and +2 damage on rolls with natural weapons, and they deal an additional d6 point of piercing damage on grapple checks. Should we do Bone Fist and cast it on Aldbrig? I'm thinking just more heals. All right, now we can rest. And we got fish on a stick set up, which is traveling. Don't think we need that. I'm thinking +2 bonus to damage rolls for a day. +2 damage for everybody. Skullberry Pie. Everybody gets fast healing. A creature with fast healing special ability regains 1 hit point at an exceptional rate, usually 1 or more points per round. Fast healing continues to function even if creatures are unconscious until it dies. So you get 1 hit point per round no matter what, even outside of combat. That's 1 extra AC. All spells are at higher caster level for the day. +4 skill checks. I don't know how much. We're going into the area where, with Woljif's quest, I don't know how much skill checks there's going to be. It could just be a fight because we're trying to kill a demon. +1 to hit for the day might not be bad. This is just straight up +3 skill check. This one is +4 cooking bonus all skill checks for a day. Additionally, all armor penalties on skill checks are reduced by 2. It's also Alberg's favorite dish. Godspeed Salad is Land's favorite for the plus 10 speed. Greyboard's favorite, but he's not here. Regel's favorite. Nenio's favorite. Woljif's favorite is a plus 5 speed bonus. Camelia's is a plus 1 bonus to attack roll. Let's go for the speed. We can't fail at it.
How'd you know you don't got long to live? You look healthy enough to me.
Ah, but that's because I'm secretly coughing into a lace handkerchief that's becoming stained with blood as my condition progresses.
What does he have? Consumption? Like, hey, we passed all checks. I wonder if that plus to speed helps you travel faster as well. Actually, I should have made that a proper traveling. Alright. Oh, we can recruit. Conscripts, light cavalry, or barbarians. All right. First off, we're getting these 3 for sure. I can't believe we don't got those yet. All right. And can we get a free reroll? Curacars, clerics. We still have clerics, right? Convicts. I think we have Curacars on one of the, yeah. So, ouch, they're expensive. 14 Curacars? Oh, they're huge hit points. They're hard to take out, even if they do crap damage. I don't care about the convicts, but these 2 I want. Which means I need $46 plus $3,796. All right. $46. Let's get the Curacars. Actually, before I buy those, resin manage. Are we? Is that building that saves us 5% built? If not, we should wait till it is, because it only affects mercenaries. Two more days. All right. So we'll wait 2 days before we buy the mercenaries. Yeah, those guys, what army are they in? Hers? Some of them are in hers, the rest are in his. So... Travel? And then... we need to go army and this, and we're splitting off this guy. And they go to him, right? Yeah. Oh, they should be able to make it. Merge units. The downside, they're probably not going to have him move now because it took all that for the others to catch up. But they're officially up to a 7, though. He's still an 8. Can he actually travel? No. That's all he could travel for the day. Jump in that for a second. What's going on with the stone maze? No, that's the name of this ruin. I thought I said the stone maze. Solve the riddles of the nameless ruin. Oh, I know what it is about the towns. We gotta pick our outpost for upgrade, I bet. Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to move it. Trying to select this place. Okay, why won't it? You know what, I probably have to do it from the other as Crusade. That night murder, oh boy, okay. I thought we had 3 days for some of these things. A skilled craftsman can do something with that. The relic. Outpost to Bastion upgrade and glory to the heroes. Warriors. Okay, so Crusade morale will be increased. That's good. Fate of the Soul Shear is an event. We can cleanse it, leave it as is, or charm it. So +3. Once belonged to the paladin Staunton Vane, who abandoned the path of righteousness in favor of blah blah blah. Okay. +3 adamantine glaive. Granted +2 daily uses of lay on hands, fervor, and channel energy class abilities. If you possess them, applied after a rest. Makes it a really good weapon for Paladin. Lay on hands. And channel energy. And darn it, didn't we end up having Sela start using a shield and a scimitar? That'd be a really good one for her. We leave it, it stays evil. Whenever the wielder +3 adamantine glaive kills the target with it, it summons a demon till the end of the fight. Only one demon can be summoned per fight, though. The demon was already summoned. Every subsequent kill heals it for a d8 +5 hit points and gives it a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls. Depending on the hit dice of the killed enemy, the summoned demon could be a Babao, a Marilith, or a Baelor. The weapon cannot be wielded by lawful good characters, so paladins couldn't wield it. I guess it's a good thing that he never killed any of our people while we fought him. Otherwise, he would have got reinforcements. So I take that to mean that there's a demon living in the blade that you can summon when you kill somebody. And as you kill people, it channels it health. And if we charm it... Alright, let's see. The glaive called Soul Shear once belonged to a brave paladin sought in vain. The demons enchanted the blade with their deadly sorcery, and then the most skilled mages of the crusade strengthened the weapon with their spells. Its adamantine edge is an embodiment of the perfect balance between dark and light. While you wield the +3 adamantine glaive, your mount gets a +3 bonus on all saving throws and a +3 bonus to command CMD. Oh man, glaives are nice. I love the reach. Being able to have that extra 5 feet of attack. +3 to the CMD of our mount, and then I could, like, if I actually rode the mount. I think we're gonna go with cleanse. Once belonged to the paladin sought in vain, who abandoned the path of righteousness in favor of demonic temptation. After his death, the clerics of the crusade cleansed the weapon, removed the dark enchantments, turning it into an essence of pure faith. With every strike, it proves that the powers of kindness and light are much stronger than the abyssal plague. +2 daily uses of lay on hands, fervor, and channel energy abilities if you have them. Yeah, we're cleansing. Alright, it has been revealed that one of the Crusaders is a criminal on the run. 1 year ago, the knight murdered a noble in Norwegian that escaped justice. The killer repented and joined the Crusader army to atone for his sins, but the daughter of the murdered aristocrat wants vengeance and requests that the criminal be arrested and tried. Take the repentant knight under your protection, give the vengeful noble the murderer's head. Can't do something and do away with the vengeful noble and get her treasures. Okay, so 3,000 points finances. Crusader morale increases by 15. Evil provides family heirloom, which is an unholy flail +4. Alright. Attacks with this weapon get a +4 enchantment bonus. Okay. An unholy weapon is imbued with unholy power. This power makes the weapon evil aligned and thus bypasses corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of good. Or we get the unscrupulous heir decree. Add 7,000 gold, 5,000 financial points, 50 material points, and 25 energy points. That's a pretty big reward. Crusader morale increases 15. We don't need the morale. Honestly, I think the best option for us for rewards would be the bottom one, but I'm not doing evil. If my paladin would probably go for the 3,000 finance points. There are plenty of repentant sinners in the ranks of the Crusaders. They are heartened by the promise of a second chance. There we go. Okay, we're going to do the Blessing of Bastet. 7 days. It doesn't say how long it'll take for that to go. I think we have to pick a city for that thing. I'm tempted to wait till we get that one on the bottom left and upgrade it, but for travelability, upgrading this one could be handy. It saves us like 2 days getting down there, but it's a day away. It's like a day off from every direction we actually need to go. It doesn't. The downside to this one is it doesn't have the citadel, so if demons attack it, we just lose it, I believe. Whereas if we can expand it, build a citadel, then we don't have to worry about demons attacking it so much. We'll have 3 days to get our troop, like get an army there, and it's only like 2 days from anywhere we're traveling right now. Plus, if we put a teleportation circle in, I think it upgraded it, although I was expecting some kind of pop-up. Let's see how it upgraded. Not as much of an upgrade as I was hoping, but it'll allow us to put in a citadel. Supply center. Archery. Watchtower. Barracks. Okay. Increases the time of the siege of the fort by 3 days. It could be that we have 3 days to begin with, so maybe that doubles it. A shelter allows the commander's party to rest in the fort without increasing the effect of the abyssal corruption. We need that at that other place that we just left. Where? Increases finance points. 100 by 100. Okay. An in material point. Supply center. So if you build it by the supply center, we get an extra 1 material points. Then you can then build a sanctuary and maybe an inn beside it. How come we can't build inns? I don't see them anywhere. I do want one of those. So I'm thinking shelter, citadel, warehouse, teleportation circle with these 1 extra thing. Sanctuary, maybe? Energy point by 4. That makes it so that it actually does a 5 instead of at 4. All right, so we'll start with the warehouse right there, because that's the supply thingy. And then I'm thinking the shelter, so we can rest here as us, maybe. Yeah, right. And then eventually a sanctuary and then maybe a shelter, but we'll leave it at that for now. And definitely a teleportation circle at some point. A sanctuary, shelter. Ooh, if I do the teleportation circle, I might not do the shelter. But we'll have an extra 3 days defending off demons before we lose that place if they ever get attacked. Which was the main point of doing it. And as soon as that's done, we'll then... Does it say how long to enact it? 1/4 of the total post level with at least 3 or 4 constructions left. Okay. 500. We need 500 material. I could probably buy those materials. We have 87. We need what? So we need 413. It makes it 10,000, although 71 a day. For each day we wait, we save $1,700. We'll hold off for now. Not sure which ones I want to upgrade yet anyways. All right. No one else need move. Okay. Where is traveling? Did I pass it? No, it's already right there. Yeah. Oh, a pitfall. What's this? You can procure some reagents for creating consumable items. Let's go get Woljif's quest done. We've been trying to do this for like the last week, I think, maybe 2. We never seem to get around to it. Mainly the other things we got caught up in took a long time. All right, let's see.
My tail is restless.
Okay. Greater invisibility, enlarged person mass. Protection from energy. You don't see invisibility. Because that lasts for the whole day. Protection from arrows.
Woljif.
Alright. Might as well have that, so he moves like a bat out of hell. I don't know what element we need, so we fire. Fire's a common one.
Woljif.
Okay. +2 size bonus to strength, -2 to dex, and a -1 penalty on attack rolls, and AC due to its increased size. Melee ranged weapons used by the creature deal more damage. Before I worry about doing that, we'd need to move Camellia away. Because we don't want her getting enlarged because she wants her dex. Right. Blur. We'll put that when we're closer to a fight, I think. Why is Blur also here? Context menu, clear that. Cast light on the commander, because she likes to be a beacon to draw everybody towards her. Alright. We also might want an hour per level. A plus or bonus to AC. I was thinking we put that on our archers. Anyone who doesn't have the protection from AC thing, right? Which would be...
I'll prove I'm the best.
Alright, so she's a 29. Lands 28. Might be good for them to have that. I'd put it on him, except for that occupies the same thing as bracers of armor class, or anyone wearing armor. What armor is she wearing? She's got the Sanguinish Sundown, +3 Mithril. It's a 8 + 5, a 13. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. It was 8 + 5. Whenever the enemy confirms a crit hit against the wielder, every enemy within 30 feet must pass Fortitude save DC 20 or become blinded for him. Anyone that gets hit with it gets sunblasted. Nice. And 4d6 positive energy damage. Successful saving throws negates blindness and halves the damage. That's actually kind of awesome armor. So I guess she doesn't require the Vim, which would be 2 less armor class. Definitely don't want the Vim on her. She's got that, so I don't think it would help her. So we put it on land then, right? Land would get the armor benefit because he's not actually wearing armor and he doesn't have bracers of AC. So we'll cast that spell on land, and I guess one of the animals? My Vu has bracers already. My horse? Has armor. So not my horse. I guess my horse and one dog? Or Bismuth and one dog. He's wearing armor, so I don't think it'd actually help him, even though he's transformed.
Where do you want me?
Don't mind me.
I thought I had him set up to have 2 mage armors. I guess that settles it. Land, get protection.
Peaceful. Oxy. Yes.
Open your heart to me.
Okay.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Is she far enough away to
Who? Me?
not be included? I guess I didn't have to worry about going too far.
Something wrong?
Ha! He! Riti!
can trust me.
It'd only be 12 minutes, otherwise I would do that. Your moderate runes shouldn't be over here. What? Light, moderate, serious, critical, light mass, moderate mass. Okay, yeah. Oh. So that one does not go there. It makes me wonder what spell got removed from that. Alright. He did fire. We could cover up something else. Sonic or acid damage. One power, pulse peak mass. What all? They'll have 24-hour protection for protection from arrows and see invisible. No, he also has expeditious retreat and wait, it only did 11 minutes. A large person. Right, okay. Those will be a daily thing. Next mythic rank. That's the difference. Okay, I messed that up. That's fine. Still. Protection from fire, 24 hours. How come he didn't have that? Was it a one-person protection from fire? Looks like it was. Protection from energy is 10 minutes per spell. Her protection from elemental damage or for energy communal is straight up 10 minutes, not 10 per level. Okay. I got those delayed. I conflated the two. Level, that'd be 12 minutes of true seeing communal. We'll hold off. Delay poison communal would give us an hour of that.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Okay. Stone to flesh. Remove blindness. Let's see, can I make this one the enlarged person thing? Not to make sure her dispel thing is actually cast or like set up to cast somewhere. One temporary hit point. Okay. Spell magic grader is already set up. Okay. I think we need to change this to the ghost touch one. So you know what? You don't even need it there anymore because speed 1 was there because we used it often. But we already picked our elemental stuff. And they're all together on another one. So abilities. Evil Eye. Target takes -2 penalty on one of the following shaman's choices. AC, ability check, attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks. Lasts for a number of rounds equals to 3 plus shaman's wisdom modifier. A will save reduces this to just 1 round. Could be a good one to do. Okay. Evil Eye. Actually, no. I want that to be her daily heal thing. And then Evil Eye can be right beside it. And then this doesn't need to be here, but at least it's there if we need it. That's all her elements. Ability. Where's the speed one? So we got shock, frost, fire, ghost touch, keen, and speed. Speed is already kind of on permanently anyways, so yay. The forecaster level. Okay. And you. Two with plus 2. Alright,
I'll
I'm gonna have
watch
her
your
cast
back.
magical vestment on shield of me. I want to know if
What's on your mind?
Let
I
us not
wonder.
hesitate.
that did anything. I don't think that it did anything. I was hoping it'd get me a bit better. +1 per forecaster levels up to a 5. So I thought instead of being a 2, it might have made it like a 4. Doesn't seem like it did anything.
I will see this through.
This is 32. Alright, armor class. Okay. So we get 1 from Embracers, 3 from Dex, 2 from the Ring of Protection, 6 from my armor, 4 from my armor as well, from my armor and Dex. Or no, it's enchantments, alright? 2 from my heavy shield. Shield enchantment's got a +3 on it, and then Amulet of Epic Songs gets me 2. I was expecting 1 more armor class, and I guess the spell didn't do anything. Maybe you can't put it on spells that are already magical? Oh, didn't we get a new amulet? That new amulet we found was natural armor +3. Could put it on me, but other people might need it more. Woljif has a +3 already. Camellia won't change her amulet. Wondoeg is at 28. Lands at 31 thanks to the magic armor spell. Alright, well I guess Wondoeg, you're getting an upgrade. She's at 29. Is when do I even need that big of a wisdom boost? I think Camelia's got a spell that requires boost, like how long her wisdom is.
I will not
All right.
falter. Together we stand.
Everybody's all boosted to high health. Let's go figure out danger. There we go. Dealing with Woljif's demon.
I will guide us.
Here we go. Igefullus spawn something. Votiel, a Glabrezu towers over you. His small yellow eyes glowing amidst the lumps and horns come to rest on Woljif. The demon pincers instinctively close with a bone-grinding snap, and his nostrils flare. Spawn of Igefullus, Lady Hepzamira ordered me to bring you. Bring her the moon of the abyss. Give it to me and I'll kill you quickly. The Nephilim Hepzamir is Baphomet's daughter and current favorite. She commands a sizable force of her father's minions, both mortals and demons alike. Is he talking to me? He's definitely talking to me. Woljif takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead! I'm the spawn of my ma and da. I don't even want to think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show him your special mojo. Who is Igefullus? A demon who sowed his seed on Golorian. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painfully than you, in retribution for everything Igefullus has done to vex my mistress. And you are? Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards. Vodiel, Gorger of Screams, Hepzamira's scourging lash, and Baphomet's faithful. You'll die begging me for mercy. No, I won't. And who's Hepzamira? My mistress, the High Priestess of Lord Baphomet. I'll fulfill her command, and she'll honor me with her blessing. Why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you need the moon of the abyss? Yeah, why? I ain't never seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else? Another Woljif, maybe. It's a pretty common name. Or a guy with horns like mine. You are Igefullus's spawn. That is a reason enough to kill you, but my mistress also needs the item you stole. The moon of the abyss. No more talking. Die, traitorous seed. Woljif, wreathed in blue flames, and the demon shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the World Wound, attack! Fight for me. I'll be over there, monitoring your performance. The cultists exchange looks and make no move to fight. At last, the chief cultist speaks. We will not fight against a demon. Demons are future masters. We cannot show insubordination. What has gotten into you? Crescent of the Abyss? You're not trying to betray us, are you? Woljif slaps his hand on his forehead. I forgot. They're not just dumb as planks. They're stubborn as mules, too. Quick, Chief. Say something to him. You'll be more persuasive than me. This demon's going to kill you simply for taking orders from Woljif. He hates Woljif. Guaranteed success. A bluff. Chaotic. This demon's trying to deceive you. A servant of Baphomet wouldn't murder the Crescent of the Abyss. Or evil intimidation. If the demon doesn't kill you, I will, just as soon as I kill him. Well, we're guaranteed to do whatever one we want. Kind of like the chaotic one. He's trying to deceive you. A servant of Baphomet wouldn't murder the Crescent? I knew our meeting was ill-fated. Crush you, Crescent of the Abyss! I don't want to die at a demon's hands! Idiots. Time for vengeance has come!
Last one for me.
Why am I dealing so much damage? Yeah, 2d6 gold. It's all my friends taking cold damage from me. We need to change the layout so I'm not hurting my friends. Or, next time I cast Communal Protection of Elements, I do cold. Alright, land. Who's the Vol? Is the Vol the one that was taking orders from Woljif? Wants land to move what? 10 feet? Vodiel, let's see. A level 15 outsider. Armor class 28. Ooh, this guy's screwed. That's all he's got? He does have true seeing, so going invisible won't help. Level 12 and 13 guys. Kind of want to take out the clerics. Hexblade, Hexblade, cleric. Don't have a ton of hit points. If we go for the Hexblades, we might get area effect damage from when we kill them. Let's see, we're going to 5-foot step that way. We are going to do extra arrow.
Make every strike count.
Alright, he killed one guy and hurt a couple others. Let's see what he did. Alright, so he did 34 damage to the archer, 42 damage from the archer, that's a 46. Didn't they only have like a 40 some odd or 70 some odd hit points? So 76, and then you know 31, so 107. And then to the another 32, and the cleric took 29 and 44. At which point the archer died, and then 30 more damage to the cleric. So he did 59 to the cleric, I guess. Yep, 38. Both clerics took damage, but one was left at 38, the other's at 73. Woljif's turn. Oh, I forgot to cast Mirror Image, didn't I? New follower alert! Lo-Fi, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So crowded, it's hard to see. I don't think I remembered to cast the Mirror Image. Yeah, there's his head right there. No mirror images. So I should have already had that on, but I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, 1 second. Usable items. Reach. Usable items. Maximize. Usable items. Wiccan. How come this has 0? Should be a per day thing. He hasn't used it. Alright, so we're going to use Quicken so that we can swift action put on mirror image. Loving that. And then, as much as we could go fight, we could also put on blur right now. Ah, hell.
Cover me, all
Oh,
right?
he missed! I should have blurred. Always go with your gut instinct. Shouldn't question your instincts like that. $20 damage, leaving it at what, 18? Yep. Oh, did I remember to bless? I thank them for reminding me. Death from above. We could remove a bunch of these guys. But I want to start taking Vodiel out. So, Vodiel, die. 51, 44, 54, and 34. So 105 becomes 149. Becomes, what, 40? We got 49, so 83. 183 damage. Leaving it at 50. Okay, I challenge you, demon! Alright. Oh, Wendog. Wendog might actually be able to take him out. 35. And a trip!
I find you, spawn of equal flesh. You will be bathed in blood.
Run away! And the other guys ran away. I should have killed them all before I killed him. I didn't know they were going to bitch out like that. Woljif looks supremely satisfied. What do you make of that, Vodiel, then, huh, Chief? Woo! So, will you take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the World Wound. And we do kind of make a good team. I promise not to run away again. As long as we don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If they do, sorry, Chief, but they're scary. I'm out of there. The Tiefling laughs. I'm kidding. I really won't want to run away again. I promise, really. Don't get ahead of yourself. First, I deserve to know what your connection is to the demons. I want to say he can stay, but I want to know. I don't know anything about any demons. That's the first time I've ever saw that Vodiel beast. But he sure seemed to have it in for me. He doesn't just want the moon of the abyss, he wants me to suffer. And that mistress of his, whatever she's called, there's something fishy going on there, Chief. I'm telling you, I want to get to the bottom of it because something tells me we'll be seeing Vodiel again. I know his type. Once they get a hold of you, they don't let go. Yeah, but we smacked him down so hard I doubt he remembers his name. Woljif runs a hand through his shock of air. Here's how it is. There's this demon, Egephilus, the one that Vodiel and his mistress are so worked up over. If I'm supposed to be his spawn, then maybe he's my grandpa? I'd believe it. He's caused so much trouble that people even want to bump off his grandkids? Yep, that sounds like my family, all right. Egephilus did something to Hebstafilter and to Vodiel's boss. Oh, maybe he stole the moon from her. I don't know. Anyway, she sent her top muscle to find it. The muscle being Vodiel, and now I'm the poor sap who's supposed to pay for all Granddaddy's evil deeds. See, demons are just the same as low-class thugs, when you get down to it. But I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadows started talking to me because of it, and then there's... Well, there's self-start. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. That's a separate discussion. You started it. You need to finish that talk now. But you can stay. I swear on my mom, to be fair, I'm not sure if they're alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from the dead or just dug up to be used in experiments. I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor, who would buy fresh corpses. He was looking into something, almost as if... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you. I don't have anybody else. Face-to-face, somewhere private. In Dresden, that'll do. When you see me standing alone, come talk to me. Or better yet, you and me go back to Dresden. When we go back to Dresden, next time we're there, I'm getting ahead of myself. Next time we're in Dresden, you and me immediately walk up to my chambers where nobody else will be able to listen. And then you talk. No, me come find you. You right away. Well, just notices Duval and waves him. Chief, you remember Duval, right? First he was lying on the altar. Oh, he's the guy we saved, okay. Then he was tied up on the floor. He's led a varied life, is what I'm trying to say. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us. He won't look down his nose at us, and he's rich to boot. Maybe you can shake something out of him, you know? For helping him. Even IOU would be better than nothing. Why not? Duval, noticeably fatigued after the battle, walks over to you and Woljif. It was a fine fight. It was a tough one for me. But it's the first time in a long while that I've felt human again. Not a mute animal. Thank you. That was you... Mute? You're an even bigger talker than me. Your Excellency? Only you sound like a library book and I sound like a back alley gutter. I learned my letters on the streets, you know, from the signs. Anyways, that's the by. I wasn't planning on saving you, I just didn't want you to pop up in my dreams looking all pathetic and asking, why, Woljif? Why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Duval laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The young Crusader bows to you, Commander. I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Iomade must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repair. Oh, you arrived too late. The cultists already agreed to fight for me. Attack. Woljif's cultists should have helped us in the fight, but you ruined it all. No. Nobody kills my pawns and gets away with it. If I was doing an evil run. What are you planning to do now? Get out of this place, return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I'll die a warrior's death. If this crusade has taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death. A death worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear scavengers will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Turns to Woljif. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself on Gwenviar land in eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited to your talents. The Gwenviars are always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who has been listening with a smile up to now, abruptly stopped smiling. Good men? I'm not a man. Your Excellency. I won't be your servant neither. Do you think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike. Even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'd never see me as your equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it. And don't call me friend. The law puts nobles above common folk. Duval isn't obliged to speak courteously to you, but he's done so. Appreciate that. You're right, Woljif. A servant can become a friend, but a friend cannot become a servant. I don't like any of the answers. I kind of want a combination of the two. It should be like the law puts nobles above common folk. What, Woljif? He doesn't need to be nice to you, but he treats you as a friend. And friends don't become servants, but they do get jobs helping their friends out. That way, they have a way to live. Probably would have been a sweet deal. A servant can become a friend, but a friend cannot become a servant. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh, but the disappointment is clear as day on his face. You sang a different tune when you were stuck in a cage, looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. Huh, that's blue bloods for you. You can't survive on thanks alone. Oh, say just fine. Unfortunately, I don't have any money on me. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Please accept this enchanted ring as a sign of my gratitude. I found it in the pile of weapons back in the cultist camp. I shall remain in your debt. Let's go. We shouldn't linger here. May Iomade watch over you, Commander. I shall pray for you. I didn't realize that was us fleecing him for the ring. I was going to try to say, like, you can't just live on thanks. Although, like, you're thankful to Iomade. Come join us. Like, I wanted him to join. Like, he's going to be in the fight no matter what. But I wanted him to, like, follow us back and become, like, a general or something. All right, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell the truth. It's empty. Boring. We might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The ones where the thief falls in love with a beautiful woman, and she turns out to be a guard, and the two of them get hacked up in the street? Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or that one about how if you don't behave yourself, you'll live out your days in a special institution. I remember them all. We got plenty of time. Ooh. Got a bunch of special loot. +1 light mace. +1 heavy shield. A dagger, +1 breastplate. Scroll of resist cold. Ray of sickening. Inflict serious wounds. A masterwork glaive. A normal dagger. A normal breastplate. Demonic shadow. Belt of demonic shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons a challenge rating 7 shadow demon to fight alongside the wearer for 2 minutes. Only one such demon can be present on the battlefield. If the demon's already summoned, casting a new spell at level 6 or higher will heal it for 2d6 hit points. That's pretty sweet. Don't have a lot of level 6 spells, but damn. Scroll of inflict moderate wounds, composite longbow +1, masterwork falchion, a chain shirt. Good stuff.
Without a doubt.
Whoopsie! I forgot to have
Hard to
Camellia
me.
join the rest of the fight.
Our time has come.
That was my bad. Ooh, look. There's an item. That's just general crap. Still, items. Anything in this corner? No. May Iomade aid you? Alright, so. Our spellcasters. Oh, it's a belt, though. That means they wouldn't get the constitution belts and stuff. Yikes. I didn't even think about that. That really limits who might use it. Like, he would have to lose 2 dex and 2 con. Doesn't have level 6 and higher, right? He knows the spells, but he can't cast them yet. The only one that can cast level 6 spells at the moment is her. How come she has an empty spot there? Did we didn't level up, did we? True Seeing Communal. Got 4. Stone Flesh Dispel Magic. Or this is just me. Is this just because I forgot to reset the one spell? Mask Cure Moderate Wounds. Or Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. You could do a Raise Dead. Restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of hit points equal to the current hit dice. Raised Dead also removes the Death Door condition. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it's raised, just as if it had been hit by an energy-draining creature, though it can not gain a number of negative levels equal to or greater than its total hit dice this way. A creature whose permanent negative levels already equal its hit dice cannot be brought back to life. Is there anything that removes permanent negative hit or negative levels? Like that's temporary levels. Oh, probably a greater restoration, which we don't have yet, so we can't tell.
Let us not hesitate.
Inventory. He gave us Steady Finger. This ring of protection +2 grants its wearer a +3 competence bonus to touch attacks. That's actually kind of awesome. So instead of just ring of protection +2, it's Steady Finger, so he gets that increased touch attack power. Because then he's got the Scorching Ray. Otherwise, we're putting it on Lan, so he can use it with his Scorching Ray. What else? The Shock Flaming Corrosive Cold Iron Kukri +3. Rushing Cold, Sequence of Murder. The Illustrious Sweep. Reeking Hunt. Heavy Crossbow of Degradation. Agile Hand Axe +4. Hunter's Assurance. Whenever the wielder of the +3 bleed couples a short bow confirms a crit hit with it, the enemy suffers -1 to the AC until the end of combat, and it's stackable. Anything good in here? Oh, there's Soul Shear. I could use it. 25,000. Kind of looks like a lollipop with its handle. +25, +20, +15. I think that's going to end up being on Sela. I only get 23, 23, 18, 13. But still pretty good. 20 a +2 instead of a +3. And how come I hit so much better with the glaive? 25, 20, and 15. You take a negative to have a shield? We took that off. Oh, 23. I wonder why I get better to hit with the Soul Shear. I didn't see anything. If it's a +3, maybe the extra strength bonus for using it two-handed. Yeah, 23 on the other things. 23. Oh well. There's that new belt. The armor, basement shields are kind of garbage. Yeah, nothing particularly good except for that Change her to Vim. There we go. These boots grant the wearer a plus encompass bonus on athletic checks and a +5 bonus on a mobility. Why do we have a spare set of boots not being used? He's wearing the Root Keeper boots. Might be worth giving him the mobility ones. Melia's got permanent effective movement, freedom of movement. He's just got comfortable boots. He's got those special boots, the cat's ones. Lan's got no boots, but I guess he needs mobility and athletics. He's got them now. +1 with bows. Okay. Composite. Speedy composite bow +3. And do I need to compare. It does seem like the other one's worth more. She's using an eye for an eye. They're both +3. This one's a +3 bleed. Whenever the +3 composite shortbow lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy suffers an additional D12 pierce damage. Whereas Hunter's Assurance, whenever the wielder of +3 bleed comes to shortbow, confirms a critical hit with it, the enemy suffers -1 to their AC. And does a D6 bleed per round after they've been hit. I guess maybe the chance at lowering their armor class when you hit them with a crit? But wouldn't this one do better? Like, wouldn't Eye for an Eye do better damage? It does a D6 +3 plus D12 damage. Whereas the other one's just a D6 +3. And then each turn thereafter is the D6 bleeding. I want to keep using the Eye for the Eye. Alright.
I will see this through.
You notice that on the map, Olbrig was permanently as though he was standing right there. Gotta say, I thought that was going to be a bigger event. I thought it was going to turn into like a whole dungeon romp, save Woljif and hunt things down, clear it out. But it was just a quick smackdown, and I mean smackdown. .9 hours. 14 hours. What? Oh, couldn't sneak past. It's hard to sneak past with a giant griffin, right? What is that thing? A Gibraleth Contaminator. And then some Ash Giant. Alright. 16. The Gibralef, attack of opportunity. Missed.
You
Only hits
crossed the
on a
wrong
20.
mongrel.
What? What kind of AC does this thing have? 43? That's not good. It only hits on a 20. Oh, he's fatigued. No! Can't death from above. Alright. 5-foot step. Go there. He missed. I guess because he's fatigued, he only gets one attack. Had I known they were this fatigued, I would have rested. Cavalry's melee attacks deal extra damage whenever the attacks are made against the pick of the challenge. Extra damage is equal to the cavalry's level. Cavalry can use this ability once per day at first level plus 1 each time per day, every 3 levels. Attacks will do more damage, but it's not going to help us hit the damn thing.
Attack!
Hit on a 15 though. I bet it's got magic resistance as well too. Oh no, no spell resistance? Well, in that case, Scorching Ray? Five damage because of reduced.
No, hey,
Oh no, I think I put it on. Might have accidentally put that in land instead of Woljif. Okay, that thing is definitely the kind that is outsider, right? Evil outsider. Okay, so if we go evil outsider Bane. I don't know if that's going to get her into attack rage. 19, 20, 22. Miss 16, 19. Took 3 damage, I think. Nope. Took 33 damage. Attack of opportunity. Critical hit, killing it. And a miss, 34. Miss, and miss. Old Brig gets 3 attacks at least. Miss, 29 and miss. Windward. Miss,
Rip you
and
apart!
miss. $30, 30, and it tripped him. Yeah. Bonus to... Okay. Everybody will get a compass bonus equal to my charisma modifier on all attack and damage rolls. Let's go. Miss, 42, and miss. How did I do 42? Oh, my unrelenting power attack for +8. My challenge gives me 12. Ford the King gave me 3, and +4 from unrelenting assault. This is my second attack. And they killed it for trying to get up, as they should. And Bismuth missed, as it should. Alright, you know what? Magic missiles. It does have spell resistance, but we did 6, 5, and 7. Better than nothing. We only did like 5, wasn't it, with the fire? Amelia's turn. 28, 33.
The spirits demand your blood!
Miss. Does this got like an area effect thing? Yeah, acid. Miss. Only hits on a 20, so 6 misses. Miss. All Brig, 3 attacks. Miss. Fight for 31, then miss again. It's near dead. Miss.
They'll
miss,
beg me to stop!
I opened up a spot for one dog. Yeah, one dog with 40 damage.
Falter.
Gotta love one dog.
Forwards.
He's a good puppy. All that extra real estate and nothing. You can still see the griffin. Alright. It was worth looking. Odd that there was no loot. they have enough. Odd that's not acknowledging we can go the other way. Like the arrow wasn't even there. Alright, here we go. This could be a tougher fight for them. I think it'll be okay though. Could potentially kill all 205 of the skeletons. Ooh, they have sharpshooter skeletons. It's a bit of a waste, but gotta weaken anything that might do range damage to us. 60 down. Outer Rangers can then do 10. There's like only 2 of them. Not worth moving. $8 to 40, 34 to 205. All right, 27. You kill all 13, 29 to 37 of the 40. 4 to 7. 4, 2 to 5. All right, 2 to 5. Four to 6. Nope, not moving it. Still not going to move them. Two to 7. Yeah, got the threat. Ooh. And 70 down. Three goes down. Maybe I should hit that one. $7 to 15 damage. Oh, shit. I wanted to do the lay on hands. I clearly screwed that up. Could kill all of them off. Didn't. You know what though? We have enough recovery that it doesn't matter. They can do 4. And everybody that we lost came back. She did not level up? Really? Or maybe that doesn't say show her experience. We'll find out in a second. Having relieved the last undead from the curse, the clerics discovered an artifact emanating vile energy that had been emanating or that had been attracting the living dead to this place. After carefully sealing their find with protective spells, the clerics brought it to the commander. Broken phylactery of Stevanius the Rotten. Stevanius became known as the Rotten after his act of treachery. An apprentice to Zacharias, a great hero of the Crusades, we killed Zacharias. Stevanius deserted on the eve of the Battle of the Lost Chapel and dedicated himself to the forbidden art of necromancy. When the Inquisitors caught up with him, Stevanius made an outrageous claim that his master, the valiant Zacharias, had also been practicing necromancy. He did. We came across his lich self and killed him. Although, I don't think we had his phylactery. He might still be back. He might have came back. When the Inquisitors got up with him, he had also been practicing necromancy, using its dark secrets against the demons. Shortly afterwards, Stevanius managed to escape, killing the warriors sent to arrest him. According to his journal, his next undertaking was a ritual that was supposed to transform him into a lich, an immortal master over the undead. The details of the ritual are now lost, but all the research into the undeath point out that such potent magic cannot possibly exist. The tragic death of Stevanius the Rotten, who failed to achieve immortality and ended up a mindless undead, serves as yet further proof of this. Except for he did his thing. $131. What do you mean? It should only be. There we go. Why does it not recognize that as a move, I wonder? Oh, I think she leveled up. Yes, she did. All right, Inspiration 1, let's see. Plus 15 to morale per level. Increases for infirmary by 5%. The general gains 10% more experience points and an additional feat at level 20. And I want to get Zealous Student. All right. Now I want to save that level 7 army for this one. So let's go that way. Looks like we can't avoid them. If I go farther forward, he's fighting. I just want him to take this. Oh, shit. I just skipped a day by accident. Thankfully, I had just done a quick save, so I can undo that. I was trying to get the information for of what we're fighting. But unfortunately, the button presses aren't the same in all the places, so what gets the information in other parts of the game didn't get me information on the army there. All right. Oh, it did go that way, even though it didn't look like it. This is as far as they can go. All right. $4,466. Is that cheaper than it was? I think it might be. I do want to get both of these. Clerics more so than the other, but we have to look in resin for a second. The stream's coming to an end. I should hurry. Okay. I don't think the things are done building. One more day. Okay, so that's what it looks like when things aren't built yet. Ironically, accidentally moving a day forward might be what I needed to do. Broken carts, just resources. I'm guessing we can't go there yet for some reason. That's stupid and act related. Can we party teleport Dresden? Probably not, because there's no circle. Before I go into Dresden, I actually want to go up to my place that's 2 hours away. Hey, look, the buildings are done. All right, teleportation circle. 4,500. Okay. Ever have an issue trying to get somewhere again, we're getting back to Dresden whenever we want. Takes a day for the spell to recharge, but still. All your characters are exhausted. Move at half speed, cannot charge. -6 to strength. Okay, whatever. I'm surprised it didn't ask the whole thing went with fatigue. But I guess we're already at fatigue. Oh, I still feel like we missed getting told about a fatigue setting, or condition. We're just reporting back from the big mission we just did, I think. Upon seeing you, Aranka cries out with joy. Ah, and there's the one who will tell us what to do. She gestures for silence. A couple of weeks ago, we've had ourselves a great party in the camp. Wine and songs had lifted our spirits so high that our laughter was heard by a most curious visitor. Her name is Wise Thunder. She's an Azada and a traveler from Elysium. Okay. She likes us so much that she stayed with us through the night, and in the morning she called herself our eternal friend. Then she promised that her retinue would always answer the Crusaders' call. Ever since, volunteers have been arriving at our camp, and now and again, folks who've met Wise Thunder were impressed with her tales about us. Just the other day, an entire unit came, all of them worshippers of Caden Kalian. Won't tell us who Caden Kalian is anymore? It's the one Azada that's a god, I believe. We got along straight away, but it just didn't feel right. Here we are having fun while your soldiers were toiling away in their service, all bored and sad. So we figured the Cadenites should enlist in your army to boost their morale. They went to the recruiters and said, "We're here to serve, help and cheer everyone up." Your gruff officers took one look at the volunteers and unanimously refused to let them near the troop. They alleged that the Cadenites would ruin any semblance of discipline in the army. I'm fine with discipline, but why be such jerks about it? You could find them jobs suited to their strength. Ask them to help recruiters with attracting people. The Cadenites are renowned for their eloquence. Or task them with intelligence gathering. Their adventurous streaks would lead them into the maw of Lamashtu herself, and they'd return with valuable information. Who is Wise Thunder, and what kind of retinue does she have? Okay. Let the renewed recruits join the ranks and serve alongside everyone else, and tell them that all volunteers are welcome in our army. Unlocks Clerics of Caden Kalian mercenary unit. Spellcasters capable of summoning and empowering allies. 9 Clerics of Caden Kalian are recruited at the commander's headquarters at once. The number of available mercenaries units increase by 1. That's actually really nice. All generals gain the Cadenite Scouts feat. Finance points increased by 10%. Army has +10 additional movement points. Oh, that's a permanent plus 10 movement. 50 movement guaranteed. Oh, I like that too. Unlocks the Bellflower Fighters mercenary unit. Accurate sharpshooters. 17 Bellflower Fighters are recruited at once as well. The cost of recruiting mercenary units reduces another 5%. There's Sling Staff users. They do a D8 plus 18 damage at plus 21. They're kind of weak, but they are a ranged unit. I like them. Okay. Oh. How can the talents of these priests best be used? Who is this wise thunder, and what kind of retinue does she have? Oh, she's a wise one, all right, and very perceptive. She's genuinely disgusted by all forms of tyranny, and her entire retinue shares the sentiment. In her travels, wise thunder is always accompanied by her loyal Yama Azadas, enchantresses, freedom fighters. Many of them were so moved by our courage that they wished to become our friends too. Why do the officers refuse to let them join? Because they are too fun and freedom-loving. They aren't fond of your sergeant's barking orders. This rowdy bunch is unlike your soldiers in every way, so officers treat them as outsiders, but I guess we can't blame those who've been sitting next to the world wound for being suspicious. They've been fighting for years and seen things worse than most people's nightmares. Early sunset. But that's not the issue. The Crusaders have one way of life, the Canaanites another, and we should not impose the strict Mendevian regimen on free Crusaders. But we also shouldn't force the Crusaders to live in chaos they find uncomfortable. These people don't like the mess we enjoy. As polite guests, we must abide by the rules set by our host. How can the talents best be used? I think the best option is to ask them to recruit for the crusade. These adorable drunkards have silver tongues, more than enough to convince even the fiercest skeptics, and they do enjoy traveling. Adventure is in their blood, and their legs are swifter than the wind. To top it off, the accidental god has generously blessed them with luck. You can always count on that lot to stumble upon a lost purse or buried treasure. Early sunset clears the throat. The flames of this argument were fanned by pride, not by the citizens of Mendev, but by those who came to their aid. These brave Canaanites should show a modicum of respect and at least pretend to respect local customs. What a shock it was to hear that waking up on time or marching in formation could crush a person's free spirit. This attitude speaks to an unhealthy fragility. I agree with that, too. We get 10% increased finance points, and our generals get to go 10% or move 10 faster, which is a 25% increase to speed. Bellflower Fighters are the Sling Staffers. And the Clerics, they can't attack worth shit, but 109 hit points. They're also slow. Oh, we're about to get to ads. I'm going to go with the top one. Let the priest of Kalian recruit new soldiers. Although 2 sounds super handy. Good damage. They're super weak, but they do good damage. You know what? Screw it. Hmm. 5% cheaper mercenaries will add up. You know what? Yeah. We'll go with choice 3. As much as I do want to move our generals faster, and getting 10% increased finance points will really add up too. I think the 5% cheaper recruits. Because we're looking at like things that are 4,000 or 5,000, taking another 5% off. Added to our 5% discount, we currently have a commercial just added. Oh, wait a moment. The shadow of Bezos has appeared. Twitch ads are running. I really want that plus 10 movement. So I'm hemming and hawing. They seem like a decent archer unit, but it'd be yet another unit that we don't necessarily get every week. And I don't know how expensive they are. We'd be saving ourselves 5%, which is about $200 more off of those mercenary units I was looking at getting. Whereas this is a 10%, make 10% more money per week. Both of them would add up. I like the idea of our generals being able to move so much, though. All right. We got critical strike. 20% chance to deal 150% damage. Yeah, they don't go close. +3 bonus to attack against armored units. Brave freedom fighters are repelled against the tyranny and now do their best to save halfling slaves from Cheliak's labor camps, where the latter are especially numerous. Having noticed that the threat of the demonic invasion, they have not stood by idly. It's a mythic unit. Ranged mythic unit. 18 experience. But how much does it cost per unit? And how many units will we get at a time? Increases the number of available mercenary units, which means we get a pick from 4 every week, which is really nice. But I don't like the clerics. The unit they give us, I don't like. So it's definitely between these two. Oh man, why is it so hard to pick some of these choices? General's moving 25% faster, which is just a movement of +10, from 40 to 50. While making 10% more finance points. Or we save 5% on mercenaries and get a new type of ranged unit that we get 17 of right away. And they'll show up more often. They could show up again, right? Ranged units are one of the best things during the military, or like the best types of units in the military fight. Can't just have them, but they seem to, for us, they've definitely been doing the most destroying of enemy units. Oh man. I'm so close. I want both so bad. So 10%. I don't know how. Thing is, I don't know how much money we're making per turn right now, and we can't look into it. Or per day with the finance points. I'm sure that their eloquence will attract more people to our cause. Both those who will become crusaders and those who can aid them. Even now, they have plenty of friends willing to shed blood for freedom against the forces of tyranny, of demons or mortal kings. They care not. This feels strange. We're in it together, spilling blood and fighting the same demons. It's still difficult to understand one another. I'm glad we have you. I'll come to you right away the next time we have a falling out. Okay. Veronica Heights. Maestro. Oh, I did not talk to her. Treant. Our characters are exhausted. Alright, tell you what. You guys go back to the exit. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Back to the entrance. Because they'll take forever. I got my horse. I can just mount up. Alright, now I can move fast. Skirthel the Rock Cleaver. The amount of intoxicating drinks you've imbibed is equal to the amount of water a 100-year-old oak would need in a week, my good lady. Skirthel the Treant towers over the short Maitress so much she's almost lost in the shadow. If only your mind weren't so fogged, you'd realize by now that I'm right. What you said there was beneath your dignity, good Skirthel. Just so you know, my God condemns excessive drinking. For followers of Caden, it's a deadly sin. Much like murder in other religions. It's just that I know how to have fun. That's exactly why my thoughts are brilliant and as clear as ever, unlike those of a certain 100-year-old. Hello there, may I join in your debate on alcohol? Me, I'm on it. I'm gonna, what's it called? State my case. I know that candy is so much better than stinky alcohol, and I'll prove it too. Lushbringer. And you, worthy dragonling, we weren't debating alcohol itself, but rather the ideas it brings forth. Oh, our good sister Ola Davara is trying to uproot life on the ridge with her experiments. That's false, my good Skirthel. Patently false. You believe that only forests and groves may be called life, but my project will encompass a whole host of living creatures, including a rare species of crustacean. You see, Raina, being immersed in the creative ambience of the court has inspired me to make something of my own. I'm currently working on a unique alchemic prismatic spring. Problem is, Skirthel is trying to plant his trees in the same spot, and they don't exactly get along with my spring. What is this spring? It's a hot spring in which unique alchemical processes are constantly taking place. These processes imbue the water and salts that accumulate in the spring with all sorts of the colors of the rainbow. These springs occur in nature, but as far as I know, no one has ever attempted to recreate one before. I'm also planning to make some improvements to my spring so that it offers health benefits, in addition to looking wonderful. And what kind of trees? We saved some seeds from the ancient groves of Sarkors, brought them here. Our country used to have another name. A rough translation would be Green Bastion in the Northland. These seeds are a memory of our past and a new beginning. Forests and groves are more to my liking. I'd prefer to sacrifice the spring for the sake of Skirthel's trees. Prismatic spring sounds wonderful. Trees can grow anywhere. But I want something truly extraordinary in my court. Forests and groves are more to my liking. I'd prefer to sacrifice the spring for Skirthel's trees. It doesn't tell me what the benefit would be for one way or the other. Hey, Milo. Good puppy. Yeah. My good boy. All right. I guess forests and groves. Tis a wise decision. The court's power will make our trees truly wonderful. Is that what we came here to do? How do you like it here in the court? I should have become a brewer instead of an alchemist. Perhaps someday I'll do just that. It's simply wonderful. You have no idea how tired I am of prejudice. Why are people so horrible to alchemists who worship the god of inebriants, I ask you? Probably something to do with drunk alchemists seemed like a bad idea.
Our time has come.
Woo, look how fast we ride. Like the wind. Whee!
We march ahead.
Ghost horse for the victory. Still, I think she's been away too long. I've tried to trace the teleportation twice and I've failed. Surely you don't mean that we... Surely you don't mean that we teleported Reyna, the champion of the gods, the Crusaders, Knight Commander, and our friend, to a random point in space, with no way of even knowing exactly where. That's exactly what you did, and a great adventure it was, too. Reyna, oh god, thank god you're back. What was it like? Was it beautiful? Asked Aranka with bated breath as her fiends erupt in cheers and whoops of jubilation. You made a mistake. Instead of Elysium, the ritual brought me to the witch Arilu's laboratory. Please try not to let that happen next time. You may have erred a little with the destination, but I still saw and learned many interesting things. Arilu? That heartless minion of Discari? That can't be. We must have made a mistake, but there's no reason why we can't try again this time. Thal the Wallflower takes a deep breath and to speak, and says with all the determination he can muster, "No way. I'm not teleporting our friend to an unknown destination ever again. We'll try..." Lie down, Milo. We'll try once more if we improve the ritual to make it more predictable, but to be honest, I'm not sure it can be done. That's a good puppy. Good boy. Good Milo. All right. Above the clouds. Head to this beautiful ridge. I guess we have to wait again. Talk to Woljif in private. All right. The side quests are getting limited. Just gotta see what happens there. It worked. Okay. Your dragon companion claims that your good friends are waiting for you on a ridge. What more can we wait for? It says there's more to do and we can finish it. The last chapter to complete the quest. This is the last chapter to complete the quest, or it will fail afterwards. I hope we're doing enough of it. The characters are exhausted. Thank gosh, it's only 2 hours back to the Dresden, and then we can get some rest. Alright, enter Dresden. Ooh, there's something going on in the streets. Oh, right, we got to go talk to Woljif. I hope it has me riding the horse so we're not limited to the walking speed that we'd otherwise be at. You know, I have yet to try actually riding my horse in a fight. Might be worth a shot. No, it took me off the horse. And it won't let me mount it again, I bet. Because we're in the town. Yeah. Alright. Woljif is like right there. Which is good, because you also buy the store. We could definitely use the time to sell some things. Alright. I've got a little something for you, Commander. Like a conjurer, Welser produces a fairly large purse from somewhere under his shirt. The lads decided to chip in. You've been taking care of us, Commander, so we decided to take care of you. Please take the gift. Get yourself a magic ring or a new helmet. We'll be very happy if you do. Take this gold and all of you raise a glass to my health. I'll accept the money. Thank you. 5,000 gold. Let's see what you got. Bulk selling? Let's see. No, I wanted to keep the dice. I don't like this only because I don't know everything it put in here. I'm guessing none of the things that we needed for their side quests. Yeah, I kept the notes and things, so I like that. Okay. And get all the non-magical stuff. All right. Can we change it to price descending, and then we can come down to the crappy items like composite longbow +1, +3 great axe, 3 +1 great axes, +1 light mace. Hunter's assurance can say whenever the +2 thundering burst heavy crossbow confirms a crit hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area reflex save of DC 20 or suffer 1 damage to intelligence for a D6 round. It is thundering weapon creates a cacophonous roar like thunder whenever the strikes a target, dealing an extra D6 damage. So it's D10 +2 plus D6 Sonic. Might be worth giving to one of our crossbow wielders. I'm not sure about their other X's. Kind of want to sell some things, but +1 breastplate can go. The Baphomet shields +1s can go. Full plate +2 I think can go. Same with the armor of dispersion. I'm keeping it for now. Mithril breastplate +2. Ooh, I don't know. Refined maneuvers. +3 padded armor, grants the wearer +5 confidence bonus on mobility checks and +3 on combat maneuver bonus and defense. You can go. And ring of protection +1 can go. I think that's all I'm going to sell for now. It's still going to get us 20,000. All right, let's see if there's any new weapons. Price descending. Holy speed composite short bow +3. Oh my gosh. They are trying to tempt me with a new weapon for Wendewag. So it's a short bow that gives her holy speed composite and short. Okay, so it gets her strength. Damn. Okay, this feature allows you to add your strength and damage. Okay, it has 2d6 points of extra damage against all evil creatures. The demons we're fighting, namely, does an extra full attack. So she's always hasted while using it. 128,000's a lot though, and she uses that extra d12 damage per hit. She loses. An icy burst, keen cold iron bastard sword +3. Black Dragon's Fang. Eviscerating Doom. 666. 66,600. Alright, let's see. How do I select a character? Me. I am a longsword wielder, even though I'm using the flail right now. Isn't it a flail? Yeah, it's a flail. One-handed flail. False hope. Oh, because it's false hope. It's an evil one. I can't use it. Blade of Order. Whenever the wielder of this +2 scimitar lands a hit with it on a chaotic evil creature, applies the -1 penalty to that creature's damage rolls till the end of combat. Stacks up to a -5. That's actually pretty sweet. Rabbit Underdog, for Battle Axe. Yeah, most of these are things I've sold. Like, Axiomatic is nice, but it's a punch dagger and not worth using it. Keen Shock Longbow. Keen Light Crossbow. The Wicked Longbow. On critical hit, the enemy target will save DC 20, suffer a curse. Nah, we sold it. Yeah, I think most of the stuff is stuff we sold. Alright, and armors? Any new armors to look at? I don't think so. The Gleaming Bandit armor looks pretty sweet. 148,000. It sucks because it's a 7. Or sorry, it counts as 11. A 10 with a +1. We have like a 10 with a +3 or something. +3 bandit armor grants the wearer fire resistance 30 and immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Nice immunities, but I don't know. Like maybe Reggie gets it later on if we ever have that kind of money to spare. Tower shield, heavy shield of innate trust. This +3 heavy shield grants the wearer +3 bonus to combat maneuverability bonus or whatever, CMB. Yeah, combat maneuver bonus. Eh. Got a 5 armor class versus... Is there a way to compare it to what Marina's shield is? Doesn't look like it, even though the character is selected. Mine's a +2. It would give me 1 more armor class, but I lose 5 damage reduction at 5 over magic. Alright, I think we're done. We're going to take the 20,000 from selling stuff.
I will not falter.
Alright, Woljif. You wanted to tell me something in private? Woljif tries to seem calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. I don't know how to word it, so you don't just drag me straight to the Inquisitors. Is this another secret you can tell me? I won't tell anyone. Woljif is still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. Fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before, so I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them, but some. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the Moon of the Abyss with me. That's not the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. Keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining, but dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is so near, but there's something else. He stays silent for a while, building up his courage. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now. Like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know? This never happened before I took the moon. Gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fella like me. This is my grandfather's inheritance. Why'd he leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me as payment for all his kicks and blows, for all the mocking of the way I was born? What if it's a trap? Never seen anything like this. You need to use your power with caution. Keep an eye on how the amulet works from now on. Just think how much you can do for the crusade now. I think I'm going to go, I've never seen anything like it. You need to use its power with caution. Keep an eye on how the amulet works. Smiles condescendingly. I know a cautionary tale. The Golden Hand had a thug, a half-orc who'd bend coins and break bricks with his head for a dare. So once they asked him, can you lift a tower shield with your teeth? No hands. He tried it and all his teeth fell out. All of them, one by one, you know. So he lived on porridge until he kicked the bucket, which happened because he couldn't lisp the password to the hideout. So they shot him with a crossbow on the spot. They figured it out later and everyone felt bad about it. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's when I realized that even if you have great strength, you need to use your brain too. Now if Vodiel gets to me again, I'll be ready. Thanks for understanding, Chief. I don't know what I'll do without you. Vodiel, Igephilis, there are too many demons hanging around you, and the moon of the abyss turned out to be of demonic origin as well. He sighs heavily. You think I like it? If it was up to me, I would never have met them. This is how I see it. Igephilis must be my grandfather, and since they call me his spawn, Vodiel, that spiked ugly mug, came to try to collect some kind of old demon debt from me. I know how it goes. We have uncles for this in the family, big thugs, but without the spikes, you go around beating money out of late payers. The Hepzamira. This Hepzamira he's talking about must be our sister Charisme, but for demons. And old Gramps crossed her somehow, and she just can't get over it. He probably stole the moon of the abyss from her. I don't know, but I would have. And the moon? Grandpa, you should have left me a note or something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. Probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid who'd know what the moon was and for what to do with it. But he got me. His tail drops sadly. So what if he was a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him, Chief. The only two people in the whole world who believe in me. That's why I have to figure this thing out. Gotta go. Whatever, you're free to do as you please. There's nothing new to talk about, though. Maybe if he gave me something new to talk about. Where is it? The jewelry trader. Living leadership? Glass amulet of clarity? Alright, let's go by descending price. Amulet of mighty fist +3. Ooh. Ooh, what? Mind Master's eyes? What's this? These glasses increase the save DCs of enchantment spells cast by the wearer by 2. Goggles of pure sight. These goggles allow the wearer to take 20 on their next dispel magic attempt once per day. They also grant +1 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. That's kind of nice too. Downside is 20 grand. We only have 58,000. Nothing else of particular important. Amulet of Clarity. This amulet adds +2 to the DC for all saving throws against mind-affecting abilities used by the wielder. Also gets a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting and compulsion effects. So, any spells they cast are harder to resist, but they get extra resistance. That's kind of cool. This ring grants the wearer a +5 confidence bonus on persuasion and grants their companions +1 morale bonus on all skill checks. 45,000 and we could get both goggles. I could give the goggles of pure sight to Woljif and the Mind Master's eyes to, I guess, Camellia. She's got nothing on there. And she's got that sleep hex, right? Does that count? Only +1 to get through the resistances. If it wasn't 20,000, I'd be tempted.
I will see this through.
No, wrong button. Price descending. Outfits. Shirt of Blazing Fighter. Source of Dividing Power. Whenever the wearer of this robe uses divine power to summon a creature, they can choose to give the creature attacks either holy or unholy special quality. If I was wearing that, all my summons I could give holy, they'd do an extra 2d6 damage to evil things. That's super tempting. The wearer of this robe has a key pool. The robe increases it by 2. If the wearer is of lawful alignment, it grants a +2 bonus on attack rolls against chaotic enemies. Can only be worn by monk. So that's something for land. Shirt of Blazing Fighter. +5 confidence bonus on athletics checks and 30 fire resistance. And they're not that great. Thick pelt. Living flame. Immunity to fire. Whenever the wearer of the cloak channels energy to harm undead for the next 2 rounds, they become surrounded with a fire shield that deals a d6 plus character level fire damage to the attackers. Alright. Dueling gloves. +4 bonus to combat maneuver defense against disarms. The wearer has weapon training ability and it's wielded a weapon. It gets a bonus of +2. Bracers of Animal Fury. Bracers grant the wearer a +3 enchantment bonus on attacks and damage rolls whenever they wear is polymorph. Ooh. What's he wearing on his? These bracers are adorned with fragments of a boar's tusk. They grant the wearer +6 enchantment bonus to strength. Whenever the wearer charges using a natural attack, their first attack this round has its base damage tripled. Yeah, we're not getting rid of that. Nope. No way. However, I'm considered polymorphed, aren't I? Maybe I'd lose +1 bonus to AC, reflex, will, and saving throws. But I get +3 bonus on attack and damage rolls. 23,000. I don't know if it's worth it. It's tempting. +5 resistance bonus on saving throws against demons. +5 confidence on lower religion check. +5 bonus to knowledge world and persuasion. +2 enchantment to charisma. I'd have to stop using my awesome one that I have now, so no. All right. I want to ask you something. Nope. Alright. Boo. I was hoping we could ask him about the relationship. I feel like there's someone we should talk to. I think next time we might go through the entire town and talk to everybody. Nah, forget it. Yeah, next time we're gonna call it here because it's the end of the stream. We've been streaming all day. It's already 20 to 12. Oh my god, an extra 40 minutes. So we've been streaming about 12 hours already. We'll just set any events in the castle. I guess we'll save for next time. Early sunset. Now you'll look at that. Or sorry. Now will you look at that, Reyna? Allow me to introduce. Fell 5 Knives. I can introduce myself just as well. The disheveled dark-haired man weighed down with a weapon salutes you. Name's Kel. People call me 5 Knives. I'm a free man from Cheliax. I'm a robber and a brigand. Quite a famous one, too. Renowned for robbing Cheliax nobles and allegedly giving most of the stolen goods to the poor. A secret fan of mine, are you, Feathers? Let me talk to the commander, and then I might be kind enough to sign an autograph for you. Kel turns his eyes on you. If you judge me by the Cheliax laws, I really am a criminal. But I swear that my lads and me have never harmed a good and honest man. Sure, we've taken things, but only from people who were slaves of devils or just plain scoundrels. As for the people we give our spoils to, they all needed help. That was downright criminal of us, eh? I spit on any law that says so. God seize the man! Right. What brings you here, Kel 5 Knives? Things were getting a little too cramped in Cheliax for me and my gang. The local sleuths have been hunting us for a long time, and they'd ferreted out our best hideouts. Caught some of the best of the people who helped us and sympathized with us. I didn't want to put any more lives at risk. We discussed it and decided to put our daggers to good use somewhere far away. And who's even worse than people with bow and scrape before and who's even worse than people who bow and scrape before devils? Demons, of course. Back in the day, we wouldn't have been caught dead fighting alongside crusaders. We knew all about them and their self-righteous ways, but then we heard a rumor about the new commander, how she was better than all that rest put together. But the new commander understood the difference between demanding discipline and demanding folk lick your boots. That's why we came. Let's join, Commander. We want to fight for you alongside the other free crusaders. I'm willing to let you join, but your skills aren't exactly what we need for battling demons. Find a Nevia, Tiraban. She'll put you to good use. Who am I to drive away from the righteous path? Join us and fight the demons along to your heart's content. I'm thinking sending them to work as our spy corps might be the better path. I wish it gave us an idea of what it would actually do. I'm willing to let you join, but your skills aren't exactly what we need for battling demons. Find a Nevia Tira Blade. She'll put you to good use. She's literally standing to the right by the table, the corner of the table on the right there. Nevia, did you say? We've heard of her. She knows what she's doing, so be it. Hey, Commander, are you going to make me a knight or what? I love to see the face of the Cheliax big shots when they find out that old 5 Knives is a sir and a crusader, free or otherwise. Sing the song of Elysium. I only knight allies who sing with passion. I hereby knight you and your friends as crusaders, Sir Kel 5 Knives. Grab your weapons, take a gulp, beat the demons to a pulp. I like that. I hereby knight you and your friends, as crusaders, Sir Kel 5 Knives. Grab your weapons, take a gulp, beat the demons to a pulp. That's like the beginning of a song. Come on. I only knight allies who sing with passion. Ha! Fear not! Kel's first attempt at singing the song is surprisingly accurate and melodious. That's not a bad tune. Mind if we add a couple of body verses to it? Hey, look, see? Anivia is right there. Erebus salutes you with sincerest respect. Good afternoon, Commander. What can I do for you? Nothing. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, what you waiting for? We got days and days of content ahead of us, but it seems I'm LitlClutch. I stream Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m., or as close to that as I can manage with my disability. It's a chronic pain thing. You don't need the details. Anyways, for now, I'm going to call it there. We're currently playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and we beat Dave the Diver, although it seems like there's some extra content at the end. We might keep playing it for a little bit. And we'll go ahead with that. I don't know what games we're going to play next afterwards, but mix of games. And usually I break the stream, 12-hour stream up to 2 streams of like 5-6 hours back to back. If you wish to join, follow here on Twitch, or even maybe on the YouTube channel. Till then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future. I need to get something to eat. Time for the Discord. Either Babylon 5. I'm thinking Babylon 5. Maybe a movie. I'll have to talk to a Brexis or whoever shows up. Till then, everybody. Peace.